Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday. It's Abbotsford Canucks hockey. The Calder Cup Banner raising ceremony goes down today. It is also the Abbotsford Canucks home opener. So it'll be their first game in Abbey Centre, which is the perfect night to do the banner raising. A beautiful Friday night. I mean, it's a little rainy out, but typical BC Lower Mainland weather going on out there. All right, so we got lots going on tonight. It's going to be a very busy one here. The feed has just popped in now, so we're getting a live look into warm-ups, which is fun to see. What are we going to do tonight? Let's talk about that because we got lots going on, okay? So let's start off by having a look. Oh, there's the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm stoked. Dustin's here. Canuckland, Scott Spitter, Dobby. 7 o'clock start for the home opener. There's the banner there. Great to see. So what are exactly we're going to do? So the lineup for tonight, it's going to be the Abbey Canucks versus the Ontario Reign, and not Ontario the province, Ontario the city, which is in California. This is the AHL affiliate of the Los Angeles Kings. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go live to the Abbey Centre. So we're actually going to go have a live look in at the warm-up that's happening right now with Scott Spitter. He's been on the show a couple times. He is a Abbotsford Canucks super fan. So we'll check in with Scott as he's probably somewhere in the arena watching the warm-ups right now. Then we're going to say hello to all the beautiful people in chat who are already here waiting for the game to get started. Then we're going to have the banner raising ceremony live in the bar. I won't be able to show you the one from the arena because I will get copyright striked. Then I have now finally made it possible for us to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbey Canucks because you never used to be able to do it before for them. But I put together a spreadsheet for you. Maybe I'll even show you the spreadsheet, but you are going to get the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Ontario Reign. So it's going to be very cool. First intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. He's going to get us up to date on the ups and downs of the first period and all the latest Canucks news. Did something happen? Did the Canucks do something today? Yes, they did, and we'll find out. So we got some updates on injuries. There was a trade. So we'll get you guys all up to date on everything that's happening in the land of the Canucks. And then during the second intermission, we're going to go back to the Abbey Centre. We're going to get in with Mr. Canucks Land. He is also at the game tonight, so we're going to check in with him in the second intermission. He's going to give us a little bit of his memory of the Abbotsford Canucks run to the Calder Cup and just kind of get his up-to-date in-person preview of what's happening there in Abbotsford tonight. And then post-game show, we're going to finish the whole things off. We're going to get Dustin Boydell back in, and we're going to do the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of chaos. But at the end of the day, we also get to watch a hockey game tonight. So that should be a lot of fun. All right. Cool. Let's hop back to the bar for a minute. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, everything looks like it's good to go now. What is this doing here? All right. What is my hair doing too? What is this? What is this happening here? Huh? What is that? I wish we knew who was like starting and stuff too. As you see, we didn't have a Canucks lineup, so I'm gonna quickly pull up Twitter here to see if, okay, so yeah, we did get a little bit of info. Warm up is a go. So this comes in from Brandon Astle, who we've had on the show a couple times. Great guy. Warm up as a go. Tolopilo starts and expectedly a lot of changes. Mancini coming in is the only switch on D. So Kara, Durando, and Kuntz all make their season debuts. Mueller and Klimovich won't play. So that's interesting. I wonder if Mueller's still feeling the effects of his injury. Klimovich won't play either. Huh. Broadcast gets going at 6:50. So the great thing about Flow Hockey, which you guys don't know, is that they actually do pregame. So it's very, very cool. It's very cool. Pregame warm-ups. It's kind of like when you watch the Canucks on Amazon instead, you actually end up getting the warm-ups too, which is a lot of fun. Okay, so let's get Scott on the line then. He is online. That's perfect. So let's start a video call with him. He should be coming to us live. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he even pops up on the screen there. Oh yeah, there he is. Perfect. Oh, excellent. Perfect. All right, let's get him on here for you guys. We got his face. We can hear him. And he is live at the Abbey Center. So let's bring him in here. Mr. Scott's Bitter. What's up, my dude? How you doing tonight? Oh, yeah. Look at that. The live looking at the warm-up. Did you hear about the lineup changes for today, Scott?
Oh, I've been so go. I haven't checked it out.
Well, I just got Brandon Assel tweet came out. So Mancini is playing tonight. Kara, Durando, and Kuntz all making their season debut tonight for the home opener. Is that exciting to have Kara back in the lineup?
That was probably the best piece of news that I received this season.
Yeah, and then Durando, I don't know much about him, but he comes over from Laval, which obviously has been a really good team for a long time. So, is the Calder Cups back there? Oh yeah, so we get a live look in here with Scott. It's great to see. Is this your 3D camera that you're using, or is this just your phone?
Oh no, it's my phone. I'm not that technical.
Yeah,
we haven't had to cut that into your phone.
Because I saw when you were down in Henderson, you were using like a 360 camera, right?
I was. I've got that right here. I'm gonna pull it out later.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Fun little toy.
So how excited are you to see that beautiful banner go up into the rafters at the Abbey Center?
I'm super excited because I have a front row seat that's going up right here on the Zamboni end.
That's very cool. Well, that was the funny thing I heard today is the Calder Cup has to go back to the league today, but now we got the banner going up, so that'll be good to see.
I got another thing to show you. Hang on.
Okay.
Walk up the stairs here.
A live look in at the Abbotsford Centre.
There's a new addition in the South Drive.
So polite, letting the people go by. Oh yeah, look at that brand new championship picture there, and that's a permanent fixture now too, right?
That's permanent on the wall. There's a little spot there for the. There's a little table, so I think the Calder Cup might be in the house. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been seeing it's been appearing on the social medias a lot lately, so it might still be showing up. And then these seats you're sitting in right here, are these your season tickets?
Yeah, these are my season seats. Sector 113, right behind the net.
How are you feeling about the game tonight versus the Ontario Reign? It's been a team that the Canucks had some trouble with early in their existence, but it seems like lately they've been doing a little better against the Reign.
Yeah, it's early in the season. Looks like the Reign have been struggling themselves, so a lot to. Everyone's going to get the groove back at the end of the. A little under their feet here, but not that the AHL is something that you can really guess and know a lot about in respect to Ontario Reign. Without the Henderson, so without the Henderson, it goes to show that maybe they're talking us too.
Yeah,
and that's guaranteed in this league.
Does it seem like it's going to be a pretty full house in there tonight?
So I'm hoping so. My section's always sold out for things like this, but it's busy out there. Lots of people are out there waiting to get in. It's starting to fill up. We're getting it's warm up. It's still a little empty in here, but there's a lot more people than usual for warm up.
That's good. That's good to see. What are you looking forward to most this weekend with the two games?
Some goals, some W's. I think I'm hanging out for a reason.
And then my buddy Dusty, who's on the show all the time, the other day he said, if Manny Malhotra can manage to take this team to back-to-back Calder Cups, does that mean he's just like automatically the Vancouver Canucks coach next year?
I don't think we even stop there. If Manny does what Manny does, we can get that to him up earlier. You never know what's going to happen. It's still super early, but he's got to figure himself out. We can't fire the guy after 2 weeks of hockey, but You never know.
Very cool. Awesome, Scott. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. You're probably there with your wife, right?
Yeah, she's so busy. We got our buddies here. We got our crew. You know, we're with family when we have the Abbotsford Centre.
That's awesome. Cool. Well, Scott, thank you very much for taking the time out of your experience. Enjoy the banner raising, and we'll chat again soon, my dude.
All right, man. See you. Have a good one.
There it is, Scott Spitter, joining us live from the Abbotsford Centre to give us an inside look. The warm-ups there. Thank you, Scott, again for doing that for us. We love to get that live look in. And now we'll hop into chat to do the hello to all the beautiful people. Evelyn in the house. What happened to my messages? YouTube deleted them again. Yeah, they sure did. And then I think Zach was here as well. Zach was here too. Let's go, baby Canucks, says Evelyn. An hour-long wait for me. I've been waiting here 60 minutes till the stream starts. Evelyn is ready to go. And then I came in and I'm like, I'm here with you, Evelyn. And then Evelyn's like, any minute, everyone's going to start flooding in. And then she's got the eye emoji going. And then there's me, Go Canucks glow, Go Canucks glow, Go Canucks glow. And then Evelyn's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And then Rod's here. What's up, Rod? Watching from Kamloops. Go Canucks glow. Yep. You'll love to see it. Let's go, baby Canucks. Us Canucks fans are very passionate about our club. Yes, we in fact are. Mrs. German Canucks. Mr. German is staying asleep. I'm here laughing and crying. That is hilarious. You woke up and he didn't. Maybe you need to go poke him with a stick or something, right? Capitals OV fan is here. What's up, Capital OV fan? Nice to see you, my dude. Nice to see you again. How's your day going? I should bring up the NHL scoreboard too. I wasn't really paying attention to it because we're doing the AHL tonight, but it's never a bad idea to have a look at what's going on out there. Oh, now I know why you're stoked. This is why Obi's fan is stoked. His Capitals won 5-1 over the Blue Jackets. Poor Midnight Solar. Getting trounced there. Back to the bar. Evelyn's just looking around. And then Tor is here and he's like, Russell! What's up, Tor? Oh, Midnight Solar, worst game ever for Columbus. I'm sorry, Midnight Solar. Not a great look, eh? Not a great look, losing 5-1. And you guys outshot them too, man. You outshot them 35-30. How did you only get 1 goal and they got 5? That makes no sense. Who even scored your goal? Denton Matejchuk. And then look at this. This is Ovechkin scored 2. So what does that put OV at now? Because he needs 1 more for 1,000, I think, right? If I'm correct. Huh. Sorry about that. And then Joyful Sabres fan. Are you feeling pretty stoked today? You go from miserable to joyful? Did you guys win? Well, I know why you're joyful, because you beat those filthy Maple Leafs. Look at that. We got the Buffalo Sabres, our cousin team, beating the Maple Leafs. That makes me joyful too, because I hate the Maple Leafs. Welcome, joyful Maple Leafs fan. Or joyful Sabres fan. Sorry about that. Evelyn, I've been up since 5 a.m. and stayed up all day. I'm still here. Evelyn, you're a beast. How did you wake up at 5? You're going to fall asleep mid-game. Rod, Jays tied Dodgers 2-2. I guess I should bring up the MLB scores too. Should we do that? Keep track of that. Yeah, it is still 2-2, top of the 5th. You're absolutely right, Rod. Let's see. Is there an actual? Yeah, let's go to the official website here. And then we can watch game day. Is this a thing? Oh, wow. This is super fancy. Holy cow. That's crazy. Look at this. Look at this. This is how they keep track of it. Isn't that wild? That's crazy. Rod says Blue Jays, blue, hat, baseball, heart, Canada. Tor, I'm freaking pumped. I'm drinking green tea all goddamn day. Big green tea fan, eh? The Cousins won today, beating those damn Maple Leafs. Very good, joyful. Midnight Solar, swear jar, 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 swear jar. Capital Obies fan. Thomas is here. What's poppin', y'all? How's it going, Thomas? Nice to see you, my dude. Yo, Thomas says, joyful Sabres fan. And then Tor says, Jays. Yeah, top of the 5th. Let's go, Abby, says Thomas. Tor says, that's a spicy gabagool. Gabagool. That's a spicy gabagool. Gabagool? Says KJ Brazy, question mark. Welcome, KJ Brazy. That noise canceling is doing some heavy lifting. Yeah, absolutely, Michael Chow. Welcome back, Michael Chow. Nice to see you, my dude. Right here. Right here. Bro, you never watched The Sopranos? Ah, no, I didn't. I never watched The Sopranos. It's one of the shows I never got into. Should I? I was quoting The Sopranos. Oh, okay, yeah. And then he's like, salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy? I see that after I sent it. Ha ha! Remember to hit like, smash subscribe, help us hit 5K subs before the playoffs. Playoff hockey dame, I was hopeful to see the banner raise. Should I sneak it on? What do you guys think? Should I sneak it on? Do I risk having my whole stream get shut down right now? I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean? Maybe we should. Maybe just in the background, I'll put it behind me. Let's see. I wonder if they'll show it. They'll probably show it, right? Okay, watch live. I'll think about it. I've got it up here. I will ponder playing it for you guys, okay? I'll think about it. Tor, I don't trust anyone who hasn't watched The Sopranos. Whoa. I'll get right on it, okay? What's it, like 10 seasons? McNally, Toronto Maple Leafs versus Buffalo Sabres tomorrow at 5. Is it a rematch? You guys get an immediate rematch tomorrow? Oh, yeah, it's back-to-backs. Holy cow. Look at that. You played them today, and then you play them again tomorrow. Back-to-back. Are they both in... No, one was in Toronto, and tomorrow's in Buffalo, I think? Or tomorrow's in Toronto. That's funny. Weird stuff. Back to the bar. Oh, hello, says Swerve and Irvin. Joyful, how are the Sabres starting out this year? Well, they started terrible, and now they're winning a bunch. They're actually winning so much that they're now in the top 3 in the Atlantic Division. They're 4-4. They've got the same record as the Canucks. But the Canucks are not in the top. They are actually out of a playoff spot right now. Now I'm sad. So yeah, they're 4-4. Zach, back-to-back. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, they're playing back-to-back nights. Swerve and Irvin. Little intimate gathering we're having here. Yeah. The Abbey Canucks playing the Ontario Reign tonight. So I'll do a play-by-play for you. Japan 4. Is that Zaka trade real? You fall for that? Did somebody put a Zaka trade on the internet? Was it on like was it on something? Thomas Hornbrook, Lucas Reichel for a 4th rounder pick. How we feel about this player can play center. Well, he was drafted as a center. He's been playing left wing. I'll ask Dustin about that too during the first intermission. But it should be interesting to see what they do with him. Because, I mean, if you traded for him, you got to think they're trading for a center, right? So do they play him as the second line center now? Or do they play him on the wing? Who knows? That's 999 goals for him now for Ovi. Yup, no more miserable. I'd love to see it. Russell, thought on this compressed ass schedule so far. Holy cow. It is going to kill everyone. Can you believe it? How many times they've had to play already? Like, and the thing is that we're like, oh, you know, it's only a 5-game road trip. But if we actually pull up this, and me and Dustin talked a little bit about this, they have not played 2 games in a row in one place, right? Like, look at this. So first game of the season was at home. Next game on the road. Next game was at home. And then immediately on the road. So even though they had 2 home games, they had a road game in the middle, right? So even though they're at home, you can consider that to be an 8-game road trip, right? Like, this is the 8th game of a road trip. They spent the first, what is that? October 9th to October 23rd, which is what? What's 23 minus 9? Math is hard. That's 14. So in 2 weeks, they played 8 games. 8 games in 14 nights, and they were all basically on the road. It has been brutal. I'm hoping this is one of the worst parts of the schedule. I'm going to have to look ahead. But yeah, so far, it's been brutal. Japan 4, live out loud. Jordan just sent it in our group chat watching Dodgers. Jordan will be joining us live too from the game next week against the Rangers. Thomas is like, let's go Jays. I guess Japan 4 didn't like it. Stupid pucking trade. Anyways, Zaka sucks donkey dink. Fisherman Islanders 48. Hey, what's up, my dude? How you doing today? Is your team playing today? I don't think the Islanders are playing today. No. So we got only 1 game live right now in the NHL. The only game that is currently live. The Flames are losing 4-2 to the Jets in the second intermission. The Flames appear to be getting a power play to start. So Fisherman not playing today. Devils beating the Sharks. Sorry, Hachiko. Welcome, Fisherman. Nice to see you. Absolutely watch The Sopranos. Okay. I'll do it. Joyceful Sabres fan. We tied our record today. Nothing is perfect. What was your record? Oh, yeah. So you got to 500. You tied it. I love it. No! Stills? Question mark. Well, okay. We're about 8 minutes before the banner raising ceremony is going to start. So I'm going to do a little bit more of chat. Then we're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And then we'll see. That might take us to about when the banner raising, and I think I might just slip it your guys' way. We'll see. I don't know of a Zaka trade. Just Lucas. Yeah. Yes, says McNally. Don't risk it. Says Evelyn. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Or try to find social media footage of the banner raising. Perfect when you have a sip. Speaking of a sip, I'd like to propose a toast to Evil! Frosty. Michael Chow, if you put it up, mirror it, so technically it's derivative work or whatever. Well, I think, okay, so because the thing is, like, here, let me show you what it would look like. If, in fact, I do it, it might look like this, right? So you're not going to get the whole thing. You're going to get parts of it. But if we block out enough of it, maybe we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be fine. We'll see. I'll show it just for a brief moment. How about that? What's up, says Dark Fear 91. Dark Fear, were you the one? You and Dark Charge are related. I didn't even know that. Oh, and there's Dark Charge. Hey, yo. It's the brothers. How's it going, brothers? Dark Fear, Dark Charge. So Dark Fear, you born in 91, and Dark Charge, you born in 87. Is that how that works? The Swerve Nerve, there was a bogus trade announcement on Twitter by Canucks Central that got reposted by Frank Saravalli. That's funny. Oh, never mind. The Abbey Canucks laugh out loud. Artie. Yeah, Abbey Canucks tonight. Abbey Canucks versus Ontario Reign. We're going to do the banner raising ceremony too. So, watching The Departed and eating turkey sandwich. Turkey sandwich. Is Ian Young related to Ty Young? I don't know. Who's Ian Young? We reverted back to the year 2033, the season when the Canucks acquire John Tavares, and he demands the number 33, and Francesco gives it to him. Yep. Bonjour, says Universal Habs with the... Yeah, Universal Habs. We'll see you tomorrow, but we're also live tonight because it is the banner raising ceremony for the Abbotsford Canucks. Tough early season schedule means the back half will be light. So Michael Chow, it's hard to say because with the 3 weeks off for the Olympics, it's all compact. Like the Canucks are playing like every other day. That Captain Kirk was an awesome interview. Who's Captain Kirk? You mean Scott Spitters? Les Habitants. Reaper's Devil. Hello again, nothing is perfect. What's up, Reaper's Devils? Congratulations on your big victory over those filthy Sharks. You'll love to see it. Laugh out loud, swerving. Yeah, this is the funny thing is that I'm pretty sure there's a few members of my subscriber group that unsubscribe and resubscribe on a regular basis. So I don't even know. What did we make it up to? I think we lost 3 or something like that, but then we gained 1. I don't know. It's chaos. Fisherman Islanders, we play tomorrow. Nothing is perfect. Who do you guys play tomorrow? Who do you have on the docket? Where? Oh yeah, you guys play the Flyers. Ooh, Flyers versus Islanders. Bo Horvat, 5 goals on the year. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Andrew? Nice to see you, my dude. Sabres, good game. Is Mancini playing? Yes, Mancini will be playing tonight. So we can confirm that Mancini will be playing and Jujhar Khaira will be playing and Durando will also be playing. So all of the newest members of the Abbotsford Canucks will be playing. Ooh, and then here's Scott Spitter on Twitter. Look at that. They got the banner right here, ready to go. All right, let's quickly Brandon Astle. There we are. Yeah, so this is what Brandon Astle said. So Mancini coming in, Khaira, Durando, and Kuntz. So Jackson Kuntz, the big boy who's like, what is he, 250 pounds or something like that? Should be crazy. Topilo gets the start. Tolopilo. Every sub count higher than 2026. I'm predicting dark timelines if we lose, the outrageously awesome timelines if we win. Yep. Andrew, you may have said already, but thoughts on the trade? I mean, we gave up a 4th rounder like 2 years from now. So it is what it is. You're adding some depth to your roster. If you can play set or better. I'm kind of neutral on it right now, leaning towards the good. GG McNally. Can't sip to evil till after hockey pickup game tonight. You're playing pickup, so you played beer league last night, and then, or was it last night you were playing? You're playing some pickup, eh? Cal McKenzie's like, www. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Could be straight vodka or water. We'll never know. You never know. Yep, back to square one again. Ryan H. Let's go, Abby. To evil! 87 is my favorite player for the Penguins. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, I am his brother. Nothing is perfect. That's very cool. Leo Carlson is 91 for the Ducks. Okay, so Leo Carlson and and then there's Gary Wiseman. Soup Gang! What's up, Gary Wiseman? Nice to see you. Dino! What's up, Dino? Hi, Russell. Good to see you. Will you heart? That's the best heart I can give you. Fireborn Knights, we play Panthers tomorrow. Me versus Brutality Blood. To evil! Will you be streaming the whole game? I will be streaming during the entire Abbotsford game. I won't be able to show you guys the actual game, but I will be giving you guys play-by-play. So if you do want to know what's going on in the Abbey game, I will be doing play-by-play for you. Okay, let's quickly hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need, because we finally are able to do it for the Abbotsford Canucks. I'm very proud of this. We don't have the player stats, but we do have the overall stats for the team. So Abbotsford Canucks on Friday. They've played 31 Fridays in their existence. They are 17-9-5 overall on Friday. So it is a good night. At home, even better. 7-3-3. So they are 4 games above 500 at home, having played 13. So this will be their 14th time playing on a Friday at home. Away, they've played 18 times on a Friday. They're 10-6-2. So good stats for our Fridays. October 24th. They have never played a game on October 24th before. So this will be the very first time the Abbotsford Canucks play on October 24th. If we're looking at the Canucks versus the Reign, which is the team that they're playing tonight, the Ontario Reign, the city, not the province. The Canucks in their last 10 games are 6-4. So they're actually pretty good in their last 10 games against the Ontario Reign. In those games, they're 37 goals for and 29 goals against. When we're talking about the Canucks versus the Reign in Abbotsford, they're 10-3-1. In Ontario, down in California, the Canucks are 6-7-1, so still decent. Generally a decent record. Things did start really rocky because the Ontario Reign picked on the Canucks for a long time, but more recently, the Canucks have been doing much better against the Reign. So very good stats here. They are 10-3-1 against the Reign in Abbotsford. Then if you look at the Ontario Reign versus the Canucks on Fridays, they've played 4 games. The Canucks have never lost to the Ontario Reign on a Friday. I'm going to go ahead and knock on wood for that one. All right. So these are the brand new stats that you want, but you don't really need, courtesy of spreadsheets, which is fun. Yeah, I'll quickly show you guys. So I have essentially just taken all of the Abbotsford Canucks stats over the years, right? So this is their first season, all of the games, second season, third season, fourth season, and then the last 4 games of this new season, right? And then it actually gives you like if they won, they lost, OT loss. And yeah, so this sheet allows me to go like, for example, so let's say we want to look at the Fridays again. So we can go, we want to just look at Fridays. So then bam, all of a sudden we've got all the times in their entire history the Abbotsford Canucks have played Friday. So I couldn't use StatMuse to do this, but I made a spreadsheet. So there we are. So now from now on, whenever we do Abby games, I'll be able to give you the stats that you want, but you don't really need. It's going to be very cool. We can also show you guys these. So this is the official AHL website, which I don't really like the look of that right now. It always cuts off the edges. Let's see here. That look a little better? Yeah, that looks a little better. Okay, let's try it like this now. This looks a little better. So the Ontario Reign versus the Abbotsford Canucks, Friday, October 24th. Last year, the Canucks were 3-1 against the Ontario Reign. So far this season, the top scorers for the Reign are Joe Hicketts, Akil Thompson, Samuel Bolduc, Kenny Connors, and Atu Jamson. Different Atu. Kirill Kudryavtsev leads this team currently with 4 assists. He has no goals yet. Vitaly Kravtsov is number 2, tied with Klimovich, Berard, and Chase Stillman's got 1 assist as well. In the last 5 games, the Abbotsford Canucks are 2-2, because that's the only games. They haven't even played 5. They beat Henderson twice, and then they lost Laval twice. The Ontario Reign have played 2 games against Tucson, 1-1, lost 1. And then against Colorado, they won, and Henderson, they lost. They lost to Henderson? How did you lose to Henderson? That's crazy. If we're looking at the matchup, the season record, as I mentioned, the Ontario Reign are 2-1-1. The Canucks are 2-2. The Ontario Reign are on a 1-game winning streak, so it's not a streak yet. They've won 1 game. Abbotsford is on a 2-game losing streak. The Canucks have not played at home. This is the home opener. Goals for so far this season, the Canucks have scored 8. The Reign have scored 11. The goals against, the Reign have allowed 11, and the Canucks have allowed 11. Power play wise, overall, the Vancouver or Abbotsford Canucks are 3 for 17 at 17.65. And the power plays for the Reign is 18.18%. And then penalty kill wise, they almost have the same numbers, 77.78%. And the Abbey Canucks have only allowed 1 penalty kill goal so far. So they're at 90%. I want to see player stats, special teams. So let's go for the whole league here. And then penalty kill. Yeah, so the Abbey Canucks are 4th best in the whole league right now when it comes to penalty kill. And that puts the Ontario Reign all the way down in 23rd. So Ontario not having as much success. It is early, right? And then power play percentage-wise, where's Abbotsford? 17, so somewhere in here. Abbotsford coming in 21st, Ontario right above them. So they're 20th and 21st. So special teams-wise, should be interesting to see what happens tonight between these two teams. But let's get back over to the game center there. So it'll be the Ontario Reign versus the Abbotsford Canucks tonight. I prefer that latter option. Andrew, laugh out loud. Me as well, laugh my ass off. You don't have pregame beers? Rookie mistake. I'm still blocked by Dark Charge because I tore him into him last year. And then Cal McKenzie is like Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you, man. Always good to see Trevor Linden. Pregame's beers was a flat for me. Laugh out loud. I used to be a hard alcoholic. I mean, I don't want to laugh out loud at you being an alcoholic, but I'm glad that you're not anymore, which is nice. Right now, they're just doing the player announcements. They're introducing all of the players. Cal McKenzie, a big hearty Vancouver welcome to Reichel. Yeah, das ist good, yeah. Now we have someone from Deutschland on our team, which you'll love to see. Went to 2036. Okay, so we did lose. I think we lost 4, and then we gained 1 back. So he's so fast. So they play Rick's team tomorrow. Yes, yeah. So Islanders will be playing Rick Tockett's team tomorrow. Mancini has to play as per the new CBA. Yep. So the Vancouver Canucks risked it, and it messed it up. So kind of funny to see that. They sent him down hoping they could get him back, and they can't. So now he's going to play in this game, which is fine because he was a part of the winning team. So that's fun to see. Dark Charge 87, but I tease Dark Fear a lot too. Laugh out loud. Love me some Victorio Mancini martinis. Me too. Right, Callum, hope he fits well with and picks up a quick point. Yep. I didn't know your second team is the Penguins, Russell. Yep. The Pittsburgh Penguins are my second favorite team. And that is as a result. I love Sidney Crosby. I've always been a big fan. Obviously, the golden goal in 2010 in Vancouver was a huge part of that. But the other aspect is, as a Vancouver Canucks fan, it's useful to have a backup plan because the Canucks do not make the playoffs very often. And the Pittsburgh Penguins were for a long time. But now the problem is, Dark Charge, is the Canucks don't make the playoffs and the Penguins don't make the playoffs. So what the heck am I supposed to do? Picture of Artie on the screen. Artie! Dark Fear. That's why I have his number in my name. Very cool. Yeah. Carlson's your favorite number. Kirk McLean to Lucas Reichel. Tell your uncle I said hi. Yeah, Kirk McLean. He knew his uncle, right? 2036 has sucked so far. Let's go back. I'm in the same boat, says Andrew. Cal McKenzie, he's hope he's not like Sprong who went Sproing. Yeah. Growl, says Brutality Blood. To Fireborn Knights. The
Oh, we got Jet Wu coming onto the ice. He's got a thing on his arm because he had surgery, but he is here. He can't even clap because his hand is still healing. But they're getting some of the injured guys onto the ice here. Klimovic is there now. Jet Wu. And it looks like Mueller's on the bench there too, so he'll be coming onto the ice in just a second here. Thomas Hornbrook, we need Jagger for 1 year. Can you imagine if we got Jagger? He is playing still. He said he was going to retire, and then he came back. I'd be lurking. He said that just like a fisherman too. Yahoo! Let's go, Abby! Okay, they waited, and they're bringing out all of the players who are actually on the team last. If I beat Die Hard Team tomorrow, I steal his vodka. Laugh out loud. Oh, there's Sawyer Minio. Young man. Coming out. It's a challenge, Russell Bleeding Blues. Haha, it's a bet then. Cal McKenzie. Is Kara back all up in this ish? Yep. He will be here tonight, playing in the lineup, confirmed by Brandon Astle. Yeah, that changed like a decade ago, Calvin. As the Swerve and Irvin, we had Manitoba Moose, Chicago Wolves, and Utica Comets. Yeah, we've had a whole bunch of different AHL teams. Jujar Kara back in the house. You'll love to see it. German Canucks hides in the shadows from Mrs. German. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't wake up too, I'd be in trouble. Victorio Mancini enters the ice surface. I don't know what was before the Moose. I don't remember either. Oh, there's Chase Wouters. He's got the real one. He's got the Calder Cup with him. Woo! 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 You love to see it. Look at that. He's going to do one more lap around the building. Oh, you love to see it. Chase Wouters. Oh, captain, my captain. Back to back tomorrow, y'all. Swear jar. Chicago was like 2012 to 15. When we had Jordan Schroeder in the AHL. Yeah, remember he was like the next big thing? Mrs. Germans, yeah, let's go Canucks. Oui, Laval Rockets. Cal McKenzie, did you guys catch Begsy from Locked On Canucks actually asking Alvin for real questions at his presser this afternoon? We, the people, have a voice and an ambassador. Yeah, I did see that. That was great to see. I love hearing Begsy's voice on those calls. Ryan H. Didn't Van share Manitoba with another team as a farm team? Maybe I'm wrong. No. They did. They borrowed, I think it was just like it wasn't a full share, but they definitely, they had a couple players from a different team. So you are absolutely right about that, Ryan H. I think you're right, Ryan H. And if Swervin thinks it's right, it probably is, because Swervin knows pretty much everything. That, or they took players on loan, like when the Moose had Dan Sexton, but he was a Ducks player. Yeah, because right now there's 32 AHL teams, but there hasn't always been 32 AHL teams. So if they didn't have an affiliate, then they put all their players amongst the other teams. Alarm, German Canucks guy. Do you know anything about Reichel that we don't? Horvat didn't play many games for Tocchet. No. Grabs a blanket. German's getting very comfy. Think you're right. They had a deal with maybe a couple teams. Yeah. Let's go Blue Jays. Okay. All right. Okay. Just for a second, guys. I have it muted though. So I'm just going to show you guys this part because the banner is officially going up. Just for a quick minute. If you're watching Flow Hockey, don't ban me. Calder Cup champions going to the rafters. It's a beautiful sight. Oh, it's a I like that too. The Johnny Canuck on the bottom. 2025 Calder Cup champions, guys. A live look in. Oh, it's very cool. Very cool. Ah, looks like a pretty full house in there too, which is good to see. Oh yeah, guys. Because I remember at the end of the Calder Cup run last year, I did show you guys the reception of the Calder Cup trophy itself. So I feel like this is going to be all right. Yeah, very cool. So this is the thing, guys. And you guys might remember yesterday, I did show you guys that I've got my own Calder Cup Champion banner here too. So I'm just going to put this back behind the bar here, and we're going to hook it up to the apparatus. All right. Okay. So that should be good to go now. Very cool. Very cool. All right. So we can't be left alone here on Nothing is Perfect. So I would like to present to you the Calder Cup banner raising at the bar. Look at that! The Calder Cup banner is in the building and is on the back wall. We officially have the Calder Cup Champion banner in the bar. You'll love to see it hanging back there. Isn't that great? Russ, do you need your own banner raising ceremony? Yep. Swerving Irvin. Crystal, Russell, why is the Calder Cup banner pinned over the top of our wedding photo? I would get in big trouble for that. Is Tai Young getting the start? All right. I'm going to ditch the feed because I don't want to have too much happening on my computer here. The Rain are now coming out of their dressing room, so they'll do a quick skate around. Like Binky? Oh, I wish I had my Binky here. It's in a bag somewhere. Have you seen Sid, the middle-aged man's hair? Yeah, bro, does he have gray hair yet, or has he still got a full set of black hair? Does he just need Just for Men? I doubt it, man. That guy's ageless. Kirk reclaimed the save was on Robert Reichel. Ah! Didn't Reichel end up playing for the Canucks at some point too, or is that just in my head? Ah, I forgot. Yes, Calvin! We win so Mrs. German yells we will win so Mrs. German yells at me. So if we lose, then you get yelled at, and if we win, you get yelled at? Huh. Calvin NHL, it is like the Silver Fox's hair, or even worse. Let's see. Sidney Crosby. Oh, looks pretty good. I mean, Sidney Crosby's got a little bit of salt and pepper in there, I'd say. Just a little bit. Not too much. No, looks like Tolopilo does get the start there. All right, back to the bar. When we got Klimovich, I thought I heard his name was Clingy Bitch. What? It's like Ovechkin. He caught up to Ovi, laugh out loud. Oh, Elizabeth Irving is at this with her little sister singing the national anthem. Isn't that cute? Manitoba Moose is goated. The Meese. If you got more than one moose, it's Mises, right? One moose, two Mises. Chase Waters. Emperor King. It's interesting an AHL team named Chicago Wolves, an affiliate of the Carolina Hurricanes. That's because they lost their AHL affiliate in Charlotte to Florida for some reason. But Emperor King, we're playing your AHL team tonight, the Rain. We are broke. Yup, sounds right. Abbotsford Heat were the Flames affiliate. Yep, and that's why they failed horribly. The Abbotsford Heat did not do well in Abbotsford because nobody wanted to watch the Calgary Flames affiliate team. The only games that sold out were against the Manitoba Moose. Don't yell at me! I'm sorry. I'll try not to yell. Don't set the banner on fire, boys. I know, right? Man, my boy Linus Karlsson should be there. He led the team in points. Yeah, Linus Karlsson is the all-time leading scorer in Abbotsford Canucks history. Hey! We just need to install the rafters and a Jumbotron in your streaming room. Well, you got a little TV back there, and the TV's just got a still photo of Chase Wouters getting the Calder Cup from the president. Hashtag you love to see it. Funny enough, I am not in Germany. I am in Abbotsford watching the game so high up. You're just floating above? Interesting. Hell yeah, nice. No, it's Thai geriatric. Yeah, no, it is Tolopilo. Or TYIDD life crisis. Canucks are going to point at the banner like it's the WrestleMania sign every time they score. Oh, then I'm just flexing too. Oh, yeah. No, Irvin, no. Laugh out loud. Proud of a German on a Vancouver Canucks. I dream of this. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Das ist good, yeah. That's old. It's gotten worse. We love Ehrhoff while he was here. Yeah, we did love. Oh, man, we miss Ehrhoff. Perfect. About to get underway here. I went to a Manitoba Moose game in Abbotsford. Sergei Shirokov scored a PP goal in OT. Very cool. I went to a lot of those games too. It was a lot of fun. I mean to say I want Canucks to win, so she don't yell at me. It's early, 4 a.m. Yeah, we want them to win so you don't get yelled at. Fair enough. Oh, that's supposed to be a TV. Laugh out loud. Yeah. I mean, I always put it on pause, right? Because I think it would be weird behind me. Helmet head is a real thing. I got the vampire hairline going after 30 years of playing. Oh, fair enough. Yes. We are about to get underway here in Abbotsford. The boys are finally lined up. Chase Wouters is in there. You'll love to see it. So here's an actual look at the lineup so you can see what's going on. Mancini was there. Yeah. Kudratsev. And the puck has been dropped. The home opener is underway. We are into the first period of play. Abbotsford gets it out to the neutral zone, but Ontario picks it up, rips it back in around the boards. Picked up behind the net. Hard hit there on Jimmy Schultz, taking a jolt. Wouters on the boards, fighting for it. Mancini plays it behind the net for Schultz. Schultz flips it up, out off of a glove. Canucks pick it up, skating through center. Gets out of the reach of Wouters. Wouters picks it up just outside the blue line, dumps it in. Ontario stops it behind their net. I don't know who's in net yet for the Ontario Reign, but we'll find out. What a bad pass there. Sorry, Minio just gave it away to Ontario. Ontario moving in. Shot gets blocked. Picking it up behind the net. Playing it around to the far side. Back to the blue line. Fanned on shot. Abbotsford now moves it out. Miscommunication there between the Canucks. Brent Berard did not think he was going to take that puck and then end up leaving it behind. Now he throws a hit in the corner. Knizov comes out of the zone, passes up for Berard. Berard loses the puck at center. Puck goes back into the Canucks zone. Picked up there. They slowly move out. Krasov loses the puck in the neutral zone, and the puck goes out of play. With 18:27 left to go in the first period of play. Still a 0-0 draw. Like the bleachers is high up. It's where I am sitting. Brian H., maybe if you wear your helmet backwards for the next 30 years, it will reverse it. That's a good point, Gary Wiseman. You should try that. Meditates now. Ruthless Sharky getting ready to meditate. Okay, so the puck went into the Ontario zone, and then out of play. So the faceoff will be in. So we got Jujar Kerr and Ulrichsen on a line together, which is something I wanted to see because they're both big boys. Jujar actually wins the faceoff backwards, but then the Ontario Reign forward stepped through and picked it up. They lose the puck in the neutral zone. Puck tipped into the Ontario Reign zone, but they get it back down into the Canucks side of center. Picked up in the Canucks zone. Arnston plays it out to the neutral zone. Puck into the Reign zone. Jujar Kerr is there. He rings around the boards. Comes up to the blue line. Nobody's there, unfortunately. Abbotsford was changing its defense. Schultz picks it up on the near side at center. He'll flip it in. Puck knocked down behind the net by the Ontario goaltender. Very impressive there. Puck down low by Ontario. Mancini gets high sticked. No call from the refs, though. Ontario throws the puck out to center. Now they get a breakaway in on Tolopilo. Takes to the backhand and he loses the handle. Puck rolls off his stick. Back in front, and it goes in. Oh, not a great start for the Abbotsford Canucks. A little bit of scramble to play there in their own zone. The Ontario player had a breakaway, clean cut in, lost the puck on the backhand. Puck comes way back out into the slot. And very similar, actually, to the goal that was scored, the second goal in the Nashville game between the Canucks and the Predators. Puck squeaks through Tolopilo and then dribbles into the net. They try and pull it off the line, but too late. And then the Abbotsford Canucks get in spinning. Mancini can't keep it out of the net. And that'll be 1-0 for the filthy Ontario Reign. Just barely over the line. Puck is dropped at center. Canucks lose it. Waters throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck. Now the Reign skate over the blue line. They almost fall in the corner. Work it out to the half boards, though. Puck back down to the near side or far side corner. Rung around the boards. Kept in there by the Ontario Reign defenseman, pinching down. Pass to the middle, gets deflected out past the blue line. And with 17:05 left to go. Weird. The puck ends up going all the way down the ice. And they're going to call it icing now. It's so weird because the play on the screen and the clock on the screen are not actually lined up. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. My clock is more accurate than the one you get on Flow Hockey. Laugh out loud. Eroff was overrated a bit. He was only good on teams with Art Ross winners. Ooh, casting shade. Face off. Won by Ontario, but Jujar Kerr steps through. He picks it up in the corner. The Canucks play it back to the blue line. Shot goes off of his stick and out of play. With 16:42 left to go in the first period of play. Shot by Joel Arnston. Dino Cam bites. Gets into another fight. Let's go, Dino! Yeah, maybe he does it tonight. Sabres won against the Leafs 5-3. Laugh out loud. German Canucks. Mrs. German Canucks, have fun. I bet the view is nice from those seats. Scramble draw. Puck comes back to the blue line. Abbotsford can't keep it in there. Now Ontario moves out. Ulrichsen throws his man off the puck with his big frame. Puck squirts into the middle. Picked up by the Canucks. They flip it in. Jujar Kerr gets it down low. He moves in on the forecheck. He'll throw a big hit behind the net, but can't come up with the puck. Ontario takes time in their own zone. The Canucks will change. And Ontario plays it all the way down the ice. Did they touch it? They did, so no icing. Schultz comes out, up to center, throws it in right on the goaltender, and he'll glove it and hang on for a whistle. Leafs are missing Marner this season. Yeah, it's going to definitely be an adjustment for them. Definitely an adjustment for him. I don't disagree, Swervin, and I'm glad we didn't give him the outrageous contract, but nonetheless, his shot was a large part of why our PP was the best in the league from 2010 to 12. I miss those days. Ontario touches the puck after the Canucks gloves it ahead, so no whistle there. They pick it up in their own zone. They'll start out through the neutral zone. Losing the puck just inside the blue line, and it ends up coming in offside. 15:45 left to go in the first period of play. We got Lucas Reichel, and he's going to be a big boost. Derek Wang in the chat. What's up, Derek Wang? Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to have you in chat. Welcome back. Plays back underway. Canucks win the draw. End up taking the puck in their own zone. Good play off the half boards. Now if they work, 2-on-1 down low. Deking in, and he loses the handle at the last second. Ends up falling into the net. Not happy about it. Josh Bloom falling into the net. He picks it up, plays it out front, ends up going off the half board, the side of the net and back. Ontario plays it up to the blue line, skips out. Jackson Kuntz, number 89, can't come up with the puck. Now Sawyer Minio's jousting with his man. Stillman picks it up, flips it out to the neutral zone. Ontario picks it up there, plays pass in their own zone, passes up to the Abbotsford blue line, shot off a shin pad, goes wide of the net, off the end boards, picked up by Waters. Waters plays it down behind the net. Abbotsford plays it up to their own blue line, kept in there by Ontario. Ontario with a ill-advised drop pass, and Mackenzie McEachran will play it out to center. Down the left wing, number 52 for the Abbotsford Canucks moves in, the new guy, Darren Doe. Kudratsev keeps it in at the blue line. Canucks digging in the corner. Waters looks down behind, moves it down for Durando. He perks it down low. McKenzie can't pick it up, and the Ontario one will pick it up and flip it out to the Canucks blue line. Canucks will try and take advantage of Ontario changing. Mackenzie McEachran goes down, can't get it. The play gets, and then Waters with a big hit in the corner. Canucks can't come up with the puck after it, though. Play up to the blue line now, but the Canucks are trying to get a change. Ontario moves in, skating the puck down the far side boards, flipping the puck behind the net, coming up with it in the near side corner. V. Lee tries to play it out front for Ontario, can't get it, and the Canucks move it out to center. Ulrichsen pursuing the puck there, can't come up with it. And the puck goes off of a player and into the bench. 13:53 left to go in the first period of play. 1-0, the Ontario lead. Yeah, Josh Bloom did not like the fact that he felt he got tripped going to the front of the net, but it is what it is. No call. Dinner time. Bye, guys. See you later, Swervin. Enjoy your meal. We'll catch you in a bit. Live long and prosper, says Gary Wiseman. Ruthless Sharky, I think Fluffy making a video on sharks will jinx us. Oh, did Fluffy make a video about you guys? Gary Wiseman, Hronek has the tools to be a PP weapon too. I don't know what happened to his shot after the 23-24 season. I know, he hasn't been using it. Use your damn shot, Hronek. Barely see it now. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. What's up, Milosh? Nice to see you, my dude. Undead Avs. What's good? Nothing is perfect. How's it going, Undead? Nice to see ya. Was fun to see the retro highlights from your game last night. Gary Wiseman, boo, 1-0. The scoreline is showing Eastern bias. Boo. I'm sorry. It's a conspiracy. Mrs. German Canucks grabs popcorn. Sup, Kane Surge? How's it going, Kane Surge? We got Undead Avs and Kane Surge rocking the retro symbols. You'll love to see it. Good look, boys. It was fun watching the highlights from your guys' game last night. Mrs. German Canucks. These seats are great at German Canucks. And then Omega Fish is here too. What's up, Omega Fish? Nice to see ya. Emperor King, Russ Wood, Vancouver Canucks team wear jerseys with Johnny Canuck for a game. They did. It was their third jersey a couple years back. Jujar Kara on a scrambled draw. Schultz gets to the puck in the Canucks zone. Then the Canucks give it away. Back to the point for Ontario. They played to the sideboard. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, puck comes out front. Chipped on net. I think Tolopilo got a piece of it and kept it out. That was pretty wild. Schultz rings around the boards. Ulrichsen gets hit, but he gets the puck out past the blue line. Mancini picks it up, plays it across for Schultz. Schultz plays it up to the blue line, tipped in. The Canucks will start a change. I did not. Oh no, did I start the clock? I did start the clock, didn't I? Ontario takes their time behind their own net. Oh, Ontario comes in, shot on net. Tolopilo makes a save. Kravtsov picks it up. The Canucks give it away right at their own blue line. Berard picks it up. Plays it over for Knizov, who plays it up the boards. Rubiskus through center. Across for Jimmy Schultz. Joining the rush. Shot to the front of the net. It's only the second shot of the game so far for the Abbotsford Canucks. Ontario comes up with the rebound. They'll skate in behind their own net. Looks like the Canucks will get another change on. My mom's going to Boys to Men concert at River Rock Casino tomorrow. Habs and Canucks fan 99. What's up? What's up, Emmanuel? And it's Emmanuel. Jujar Kara can't pick it up in the corner, but somebody else does and flips it out to center. Stillman picks it up, stops up on the half boards in the Ontario zone, plays across the blue line. Arnston throws it towards the net, goes off of his skate, picked up by the Canucks. They go into the corner. Stopping on the half boards. Shot to the front of the net. Easy save for the Ontario goaltender as he was ready for it. Ontario banks off the boards, far side, works it up the blue line. Puck just squirts out. Canucks work the puck back into the Ontario zone, but they'll pick it up there and move back into the Abbotsford zone. Gary, I'll tell you what happened. Talk happened. Garland made a comment before talk. He was all about points. Now he's about making the defensive plays. Fair enough. Wrist shot to the front of the net. Abbotsford with a rebound. And they jam it just wide. Now they pick it up. Skating up the boards. Skating down the boards. Losing the puck in the corner. Kept in there. Now it squirts out. Waters picks it up. He tries to chip it down low, but Ontario picks that puck up and they'll move out. Mancini hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Now he hits him again. Still can't come up with the puck. Hits him a third time, and now they'll just pin him to the boards there. Schultz will come up with it. Up for Mancini. Mancini dumps it all the way down the ice. Was hoping one of his teammates would skate in on it, but apparently they were not planning on doing it. So Mancini puts the Canucks into an icing situation. Learn the rules, Mancini. Don't blow this, Jets. Are you guys playing right now? Oh, yeah. The Jets are playing right now, eh? Dr. Doom. You guys are leading with 5 minutes and 46 seconds left to go. Face off in the Abbey Canucks zone. They now have 5 shots in the game after that flurry. To Tolopilo's blocker side. Abbotsford loses the draw. Shot to the front net. Tolopilo tracks it well and makes the stop. Puck ends up in the far side corner. Poked up the boards there. Into the middle. The Abbotsford player was not expecting it. So Ontario picks it up, flips it towards the net. Deflected away though. Ontario works it back in. Canucks flip it back out. Glove down by the Ontario player. They work it up to the blue line. Jujar Kara with some good pressure from behind. Shot to the front of the net. Through the player in front. Tolopilo makes the save though. Now Mancini roughing up his man, and Jujar Kara jars the puck free. Now the Canucks will have a 3-on-2 if they try. Jujar Kara with a trailer gets the puck, but it dribbles off his stick. We got Ulrichsen out there with him, so we got Ulrichsen and Jujar together. Kara plays it around the boards. Minio, shot to the front of the net, deflects off of someone and towards the net. Ulrichsen couldn't get a chop on net. Puck was bouncing. Ontario gets the puck into the Canucks zone, but Jujar Kara picks it up. He'll start skating out. He'll pass up for Minio. Minio has the puck roll off his stick, and Ontario will work the puck back down low. They'll lose it to Knizov. He'll play it up at the boards for Kravtsov. Kravtsov over center. He'll flip it to the far side corner. Ontario's first onto the puck. They play it to the middle. They lose it to their own blue line. Kravtsov skates down into the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked by his own player, I think. Oh, and then Abbotsford's going to get a penalty as Ravinskis cross-checked his man, took him down. Now the boys gather for a chat. Number 29 for the Canucks getting into it, Ben Berard, throwing some glove punches there. Looks like he might... Who's getting the penalty here? Lost his mouth guard there. Yeah, Ravinskis, 2 minutes for cross-checking. So the Abbotsford Canucks are going to have to kill off a power play from the Ontario Reign. The Canucks Power play has been pretty good, so we'll see what they do. Do you feel the pressure, Dr. Doom says Deadly Flames? You love to see it. Some smack top. I should also mention that the Toronto Blue Jays have absolutely blown the game wide open. It is now 11-2 in the top of the 7th. What the hell happened? They scored 9 runs in the 6th inning. That's insane. Are the Toronto Blue Jays going to win this World Series? That's crazy. All right, face off in the Abby Canucks zone to Tolopilo's left. Canucks get a winger win, pick it up and put it off the glass, but kept in there. Good work there by Bolduc. He'll play it across the blue line, back to Bolduc. He'll play it down the boards. In front, back into the slot. Good passing play, but the one-timer couldn't connect. Shot gets blocked there. Puck up to the blue line, kept in by the Rain. They played across high slot, shot to the front of the net, goes off of something and wide. Schultz has it go, puts it up the boards. Canucks can't get it out though. The Rain control again, putting it to the far side boards, into the face-off circle, back to the blue line, back to the near side boards. Dvorak with a shot. That one gets blocked by Waters. Puck comes into the corner, and the Abbey Canucks cleared all the way down the ice. It's like Copley, Phoenix Copley is in net for the Rain. Copley stopping it behind the net, queuing it up for his player. Rain moving in over the blue line. Jujar Kara hits his man, jars the puck free, and Minio flips it off the glass and down the ice. Good work by Jujar, and the puck ends up going out of play at the bench. So the face-off will be, I think, just outside the Canucks zone. We'll have to wait and see where the linesman put it. Ever since Talk got asked to go to the Four Nations and help with that, he thinks he is teaching it how it's done, but it's boring hockey if you don't have the skilled players to do it. Well, I mean, he's got skilled players and he's benching them. Mitchkov has been benched 3 games in a row. Guess he's not getting the message. Waters taking the face off, wins it back. And then the Abbotsford Canucks flip it all the way down the ice. Ends up going off of the scoreboard. Whoops. I think it might have actually taken a chunk out of the scoreboard. Uh-oh. No, they broke it. Now there's a panel hanging off. Wow. What are the officials are like, do we go up there and like remove that piece? Because like that could fall at any time. So they're chatting about it. So the clearing attempt went so it actually hit the scoreboard, knocked one of the tiles off, and it's hanging on there just by a thread. First time in Abbotsford for me. Big fun. Mrs. German Canucks in the Abbotsford Centre. Tocchet wants to coach 90s dead puck era hockey, apparently. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what he's trying to do. Calvin 99 Charlie, exactly. We don't have the players to play that type of hockey. Also, it's changed. Yeah. And then Zach McDowell, he's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then Andrew's like, my bad. Kane Surge, I know this sounds crazy, but would Hartford Whalers and Quebec Nordiques come back into the NHL again? I wish. All right, they've decided they're not going to do anything with the scoreboard. Waters taking the face off, getting a talking to by the linesman. He's getting waved out. So Stillman will come in to take it. Stillman can't win it. Ontario high slot, lots of time, shot to the front net. Tolopio kicks it away, ends up on the half boards. Ontario picks it up there. On the blue line, skating down to the face-off circle, putting it in behind the net. They'll put it back up the boards, back to the blue line, high slot, fake shot across the crease, and then a shot to the front of the net. And Tolopilo makes a save and covers up the rebound. I didn't even start the clock. I thought I did. I pushed the wrong button. 7:43 left to go in the first period of play here. Tolopilo did well to grab that one. No, highly doubt it. No, highly doubt it. You're so lucky, Mrs. German Canucks. Canucks win the draw in their own zone, and they'll chip it out all the way down the ice. So 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Ontario picks it up. Hickett picks it up. Drops the puck through the neutral zone. Good speed. Losing it right when they enter the zone. Judar Kara's first onto it. Puts it down for Mancini. Now they play it to the middle. And Cam Bites will clear it all the way down the ice. So the penalty has been killed off. 1-0 is the score, but they managed to kill off the first power play of the game, so that's good to see. Puck squirts past Mancini all the way down the ice. Schultz plays it up the boards. Kravtsov plays it back the other way up the boards. Raviskus out of the penalty box. He picks it up, tries to play it out. Ontario brings it in, but it looks like they brought it in offside. What is the call? 7 minutes left to go in the first period, exactly. Shoot the puck, Flames! Ah, no. Now it's 5-3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Deadly Flames. It's over. So the faceoff will be where? I don't know what the linesmen are doing. All the games are now final in the NHL. Oh, and then LA just scored 2. The linesmen are chatting with the coaches. Interesting. Face-off just outside the Abbey Canucks zone. They can't win it. Ontario plays it down. Tolopilo stops behind his own net. Leaves it for Kudratsev. Up the boards. Ontario ends up chipping it into the middle. Kravtsov picks it up. He chips it off the boards and out. The Reign pick up the puck in their own zone. Playing it off the boards. Out to the blue line. Picked up there. Grabbing it out of the air. Putting it down on a stick and skating into the Abbey zone is the Ontario Reign player. Shot to the front of the net. Goes off a player and goes wide. Ends up off the boards in the near side corner. Ontario pokes it down behind the net. Ends up going off the back side of Tolopilo's net. Ontario plays it back to the blue line. Pass down low. Ends up bouncing off the end boards and then dribbling in front of the net. So Tolopilo's seen enough and he will cover up that puck. And the boys gather for a chat. And V. Lee is smiling away. Is his name actually V. Lee? Is there 2 Lees on this team? Why does it say V. Lee on his jersey? Is there another Lee? Weird. 6:06 left to go in the first period of play between the Ontario Reign and the Abbotsford Canucks. Cam back, burger time over. Welcome back, Swerve and Irvin. Still 1-0. Jujhar Khaira facing off against Hughes. Jack Hughes. The other Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes gets waved. Jujhar Khaira fighting for the puck. Scramble draw. Winger win. Ontario picks it up. They play the puck down low behind the net. Back to the point. Pass gets blocked. Couldn't get to the point. Abbotsford works it out into the neutral zone. Stillman into the zone. Comes up with it. Loses it. Gets pinned to the boards by an Ontario player. Support there. Ontario picks it up and they'll skate out of their zone. Pass across out to center. Ontario puts it down low in behind the net. Chase Stillman getting into it apparently, but he'll go off. Soraminio gets to the blue line, dishes to the side. Puck rung around the boards. Comes all the way up to the half boards. Abbotsford tries to pick it up there. They do. Oh, and they pass it up front and a shot goes just wide of the net. Good play there by the Canucks to dig it out and get a good chance off. Now Waters brings it in behind the net. He gets pinned to the boards. Oh, and then they play it back to the front of the net, and the goaltender uses his stick to prevent it from getting out front. 5 minutes left to go in the first period. Puck dribbles in on Copley, the Ontario Reign goaltender. They'll play it out to center. Icing is not happening. It's waved off because it tipped through something. Abbotsford plays it up the half boards in their zone. Durando plays it out center. Good pass there. Chipped behind the net. Abbotsford plays it back out in front. McEachran plays it around behind the net. Picked up there by Durando. He plays it back down behind. McEachran plays it around, comes up to Schultz on the blue line. He'll play it back down into the corner. McEachran couldn't pick it up there. Ontario picks it up, and they'll flip it out. Comes up just outside the blue line. Abbotsford flips it back in. McEachran trying to get in on it. The goalie came out, Copley, and knocked it away out of the slot. Now Ontario plays it out through center. They'll move in 2-on-2. Plays the puck through his own legs. Comes around, tries a wraparound. And what a save by Tolopilo on some really good work there by the Ontario Reign player. Coming in, showing off some moves. Abbotsford comes in, gets in, deep to the backhand. And Campites. The puck is still free. The refs haven't blown anything. Campites is sitting on top of Copley. Back to the blue line. Oh, and the shot goes wide by Ulrichsen. Chaos in the zone. Jujar Kara battling two players behind the net. Ulrichsen plays it back to the blue line. Kadratsev's there. He skates to the middle. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes just wide. Puck came high in the air. Nobody knew where it was. Comes down. Picked up there by Arnson. He plays to the front of the net. They can't get it to go. Puck stops. They pick it up. Arnson with another shot. That one ends up going off a stick and wide. Now Kudratsev comes down from the blue line. Keeps it active. Ulrichsen throws a hit. Tries to come up with the puck. Can't get it. Ontario picks it up, flips it out to center. Picked up by the Abbey Canucks. Berard, he skates in. He's over the blue line, skating down the boards, plays it into the middle. Kravtsov gets it, plays it back to the blue line. Knizov shot from the blue line, and the blocker saved by Copley. It's directing the puck wide. In behind, Copley comes out and plays it. And then puck chipped up the boards. 3 Canucks there. They keep it down low, pass to the front of the net, can't get a deflection on it. Knizov couldn't get it. Kept in there by Ben Berard. And then Minio gets hooked. No call. Puck's all the way down the ice. Abbotsford picks it up there. They'll play it out into the neutral zone. Good check there on Stillman. He loses the puck for a second. Ontario tries to play it up. Stillman tries to play the puck, but ends up having it go out to center. Mancini picks it up. He'll play it out into the neutral zone, picked off by Ontario, and they'll get it and play it back in the neutral zone. Then they'll flip it down into the Abbey zone. Mancini picks it up. He'll ring it hard around the boards, takes a weird bounce, but it gets picked up there. Abbotsford comes over the blue line, and they come in offside with 1:56 left to go. Whoopsies. Jackson Coots brought it in offside. Some good effort there by the Canucks. Well, we almost made a comeback. 1-7 now. Oh man, give us Kadri. Russ, did you see Canada ended trade with America? Laugh out loud. Is that what's happened? We're trying to diversify, I think. Michael Chow, I wonder if the north side of Ontario is full of little black flies. The north side of Ontario? It's possible. I mean, it's pretty cold there, so they're probably all dead now. Deadly Flames. Oh man, Flames fan and Kevin BX are going to tear the Flames a new one now. The Swerve and Irvin. Too bad Sabres didn't get Luke Hughes. Because then we could trade Quinn there? Is that what you're saying? Then they could just say they had Jack, Quinn, and Luke Hughes. Fair enough. How did Jersey get both of the Hughes brothers? They had terrible, terrible seasons. So, yeah, they got some high draft picks. Not Jack Hughes from the New Jersey Devils. Jack Hughes from the Abbotsford Canucks. I got it. So he actually plays for the Ontario Reign. It's this one. So this is Jack Hughes right here. Right, number 47. Kind of funny, right? Not a Hughes brother, but he is a Hughes brother. Back to the bar. Michael Chow, maybe should we trade for Jack Hughes? Maybe that'll convince Quinn to stay. I think we should trade Quinn Hughes now. Is that too soon? Actually, I'll let you guys choose if I'm a Habs fan. Should I be? Face off just outside the Ontario zone after the offside call. Jack Hughes was number overall pick in 2019. Luke was number 4 overall in 2021, I think. And New Jersey sucked for them year specifically. Yeah. Abbotsford loses the draw. Ontario in their own zone, playing it up the boards, intercepted partially by McEachran. McEachran plays the puck down low. He puts it even further down low. Abbotsford picks it up, shot to the front of the net, digging away, can't get it. Good chance by the Abbey Canucks all over the net right now in the last half of this first period. Oh, and then Abbotsford with a good pinch there as well, keeping the puck in. Another good pinch from Schultz. They'll keep it in, playing it down behind the net. Now Mackenzie McEachran comes in and throws a hit. Abbotsford keeping control, playing it down low into the far side corner. McEachran plays across the zone. Mancini with a shot and a blocker save by Copley, denying. And then a shot by Berard ends up going off a shin pad and just wide. Mancini picks it up on the 5-side boards, tries to keep it in. He gets taken down, and that's going to be a penalty after the Ontario Reign take down Victorio Mancini at the blue line, and the Abbey Canucks with 1:01 left to go in this first period of play look at their first power play of the game. Good work by the Abbey Canucks. Make a poll if I should be a Habs fan, Russ. Okay, let's do it. Should Emmanuel be a Habs fan? Question mark. Yep. Ooh, Abbotsford wins the draw. They keep it in. There we go. There's your poll question. First one of the night. Abbotsford starting from their own zone after the puck got cleared. Victoria Mancini. Puck gets cleared down the ice after he tried to pass it across the blue line. Durando picks it up. Goes over the blue line, passes across. And the ref, the linesman, calls it offside, apparently. So 1:26 left to go on the power play. 27 seconds left to go on the power play. The Abbotsford Canucks will change their line. So they will have to start from outside the blue line. Should be interesting to see if they can get the puck into the zone before the end of this period. Not a lot of time left here. Waters can't win the draw. Ontario, though, wins the puck down low. Kravtsov hustles in to get it. Back to the blue line. Kudratsev keeps it in there. Puck over to knee for Kravtsov. Puck across. Berard with a shot. And Berard scores! With 13 seconds left to go in the first period of play. The Abbotsford Canucks have tied the game on the power play with a pass across to Berard. The Abbotsford Canucks score on the power play, his second as a member of the Abbotsford Canucks. Woo! Tie game. Devils draft history is crazy. Heischer, Hughes, and Nemec. Yeah, good pass from Kudratsev. And then beautiful shot from Berard with a screen in front from McEachran. Did the goal? I don't think the goalie even saw it. Yeah, what a beautiful. Yeah, the goalie never saw it. Pass from Kudratsev. So Kudratsev with his 5th assist of the season so far, leading the team. Paragraph Pro says go, 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 go. And then German Canucks is like go, 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 go. And Andrew's like, woo! And then the face-off at center, Ontario wins it. They'll play it down low into the Abbey zone, stopped by Tolopilo. He'll play it around the boards, miscommunication there. And the puck ends up in the corner. The Abbotsford player actually ran into Tolopilo behind the net, but luckily the puck ends up going up the boards. Now the boys get into it. The boys have a chat on the boards there. And we're into the first intermission. After a late goal, the Abbey Canucks have tied it up here. You love to see it. McNally, go, go! And then Mrs. German Canucks is like, yeah, goal! Then Swerven's like, Dobby goal, 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 Dobby goal! And then Calvin's like, go, 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 go. And then Habs Canucks fan 99 is like, goal, Trevor Linden, goal! 13 seconds left. What a dagger. Is it Bedard or Timu? Is it Berard or Timu Berard? You never know. Kravtsov with another point. Yeah, it's 3rd of the season. You love to see it. Pretty much, Calvin. In the game between the Nordiques and the Whalers was 1993. It was so long ago. Yeah. All right, let's get Dustin on the line because we want to chat with the Silver Fox, correct? I think you all want to see him, don't you? Get him on the line here. There he is. Make sure it's all working. Yep. Cool. All right, guys. It's nice that Abby turned things on in the last half of that period. Otherwise, it would have been all downs. But here he is to talk about ups for the first time in a couple nights. Dustin Boydell.
What a concept, having a guy net front and actually making it tough for the goalie on the power play and the defenders, and then getting a shot through into a wide open top of the net. Great shot by Berard, picking his spot, taking a quick second. Just a great power play. All started off of that face-off in the neutral zone. A great hustle by Kravtsov. Props to him to get down in and win that the race to that puck, set it up to Kudryavtsev, right over to Berard, right into their setup, right? Like you see Berard on the one side, so the soft side, you got Kudryavtsev up high. Kravtsov's going to play PD spot on the wall, and then you have two guys net front. You have one bumping up a little bit to pull one defender away, and then you have the other guy who's just an absolute menace in front of the net, making it difficult for Copley and the other defender to kind of box that out. So you have a wide open shot, like textbook stuff. So, that's the kind of stuff you hope to see from a power play. Not a bunch of guys that are afraid to shoot because they have to pass it to Quinn first.
So right before I bring on Dustin, Major General donating a gift or membership. And that one went out to, let's see here if we can bring this up. Oh, it's not set up properly. Give me 1 second, guys. Here, let's fix that. There it is. Okay, perfect. Now you guys can see it. All right. So it went out to Lucas Wright. So Lucas Wright getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Mr. Major General. Thank you very much, Major, for the donation, and congratulations to Lucas. Yeah, like I was saying, that was a good looking, or like you were saying, that was a good looking power play. They're actually Kravtsov, like you said, they didn't even win the faceoff on that one, but with Ontario only having the one defenseman out there, puck goes onto the far side boards and Kravtsov hustles down and picks it up to start the whole thing off.
Yeah, no, it was great stuff. You like to see that hustle. You have to win board battles. If you're going to lose a faceoff, you have to win races to the puck. That's a hustle we didn't see in the preseason out of Kravtsov. And we did hear rumblings of him maybe wanting to go back to the KHL, and those have kind of quieted down. This is something maybe to speak again about the coaching style of Manny Malhotra and getting the most out of these young players. And you can see the energy level that this team brings. There was some sloppy play in the defensive end early in the game, but they started to tighten it up about halfway through, and then really put the pressure on for the last 10 minutes of that period. Was pretty much all Abby, and then that led to drawing a penalty after a good penalty kill, and that then swung their momentum and into getting a power play goal late in the period, and they find themselves tied going into the intermission instead of down one. So a great job by the guys there. Some really good stuff also on the penalty kill. Chase Wouters, a huge block. That's why he's the captain of this team. He's always there to put himself on the line. And the chat's making me giggle.
Katie's a lucky lady, apparently.
Well, yeah, and the Marlboro comment, I've been recovering from a cold, and it does sound like I've been smoking like a carton a day. So it's been a rough 2 weeks almost with this cold. I've been fighting it. So I've been fighting through it for you boys to be here, even with the illness. It's the NHL, right? You play sick, you play hurt. So we're here, and happy to see what the product that Abby's putting out right now. Obviously, some brand new bodies added within the last 24 hours. Haven't really had a chance to skate with the team Durando looks quite like a good addition. Only 3 official centermen in this game. So Josh Bloom was listed as the 4th line center, I believe, to start, but they kind of have Durando playing a bit of center as well, seeing if he's capable of that. So the center woes aren't just with the big Canucks. They go all the way down the organization, and so that's where it's like, yeah, some teams are looking for centers, but they might be able to look within their org. The Canucks can't look within their org, so Jujar Kara comes in and he's going to be doing some heavy lifting right away. You can see him taking some short shifts because doesn't look like he is in game shape yet, but does look like he's in shape. He did have plans to go overseas, but then those didn't end up happening, and he was he's still in Vancouver. So Ryan Johnson reached out with a depleted lineup and asked if he wanted to come and help the team out, and good on him for being there. I like that line with him and Ulrichsen out there. Man, they look like a couple of twin towers. It's so cool to see those two. They're massive, right? And so if Ulrichsen can learn how to use his physicality a little more from Kara, I think he has more skill on the offensive side than Kara does. But learning that physicality and how to use your body to get positioning and win puck battles will be hugely beneficial for Ulrichsen with Kara on his line. So actually, side benefit that they will get from bringing Kara back is I think he'll be a huge role model for Vilmer Ulrichsen and a couple of those bigger boys like Jackson Coons as well.
Yeah, Jackson Coons getting into his first game. Didn't notice him a whole lot tonight, but obviously probably getting a little bit more limited minutes out there as it is his first game with the Abbotsford Canucks this year. Did you see any downs out there? Like, was there? I mean, the start was a bit of a down, but other than that, there wasn't a whole lot that I was too upset about with the Abbotsford Canucks so far.
No, it looked like just a little sloppy start, maybe caught up in the ceremony of the banner raising and things, not quite focused on hockey right at puck drop. Give up that breakaway and then it just kind of got broken. No one really knew who to pick up after Tolopilo made the first save, and then Andre Lee gets the rebound there past Tolopilo. Little close call in the end there when Tolopilo played it at the corner. A little bit of misplay with the puck, but no harm, no foul. Didn't end up in the back of the net. So I wouldn't say huge down. I mean, but one down is probably Ravinskis can't be taking offensive zone penalties, right? When you're on the forecheck. It was a bit of a soft call, but he did put his stick in the back of the opposing player. So, 9 times out of 10 in this modern era of hockey, that's going to get called. You just can't put yourself in that position. So you need to get tighter to the player and go for the pin on the boards rather than trying to go for the shove and create separation. In that moment, it would have been more beneficial for Ravinskis to kind of go in with the shoulder, play a little more physical, and try and bump him off the puck rather than shove him off the puck. I get what he was trying to do, but just in the choice of the matter, you don't want to put yourself in the situation where you could get that penalty call. If you go for the physical play, more often than not, you're not going to get called for a penalty because you're going to keep your elbows down and everything because you're more focused on the puck and you're just trying to separate the player from the puck. You're not trying to blow him up or wipe him out of the game, but it's just a safer play in the sense of keeping the offensive flow going that you guys were just starting to build.
Yeah. Well, let's have a quick trip down Calder Cup memory lane with the biggest up of the night being the banner going into the rafters and that beautiful banner behind you too. And as well, I did my own banner raising ceremony in the studio here. What was your like favorite moment from the Calder Cup run last year?
I think it's like a encompassing thing that just the way the Abbey Canucks had to go through an extra round versus every team that they faced from then on. And also the elimination games that they were up against a couple times and just dug deep. The way they came together as a team, and there were constantly guys shuffling in and out of the lineup, and just that whole moment of the playoffs from start to finish. Like, I know it's not just one like quick moment, but it was everything, right? Something just felt special from that first series on, and it just felt like they were going to go on this run. And it really just started around January, I guess, for me. When I was watching, so there is a moment. There was one game in January that I watched, and it was when Malholtra's system really started to click, and Baines, Sasson, and Carlson started playing together, and everything just kind of started to flow in the right direction. And then they went on this 9-game winning streak after that game, and then shortly after they had a 12-game winning streak, and it was just like, it was that moment when you saw it click that it was like, oh, this is going to be a special season. And then sure enough, they had the AHL equivalent of what the St. Louis Blues did the year they won the Stanley Cup.
News for the big boy Canucks today. They have made a trade, and they've picked up Lucas Reichel from the Chicago Blackhawks for a 4th-round pick in 2027, I think it was. What did you hear about Mr. Lucas Reichel as a player?
Well, when I looked into it, he's a point per game player at the AHL level, and ultimately kind of got buried in minutes behind Bedard. As soon as they drafted Bedard, his kind of his development almost got put aside, and it's almost like a JT Miller situation in Tampa Bay when he was stuck behind Steven Stamkos and the other centerman that was there ahead of him is slipping my mind right now because it was a few years ago. But JT Miller, no one knew that he had the ability that he had when we brought him over. Everyone was like, "Oh, why are we picking up this 3rd-line center?" But when you read the scouting about this kid, you hear I sent you one earlier about him being an unrelenting forechecker and back checker, never gives up on a play and wins battles through second efforts. He's a pretty capable puck handler too, even at top speed, carrying the puck through defenders' triangle, showing predilection for outside-in maneuvers. So he likes to get to the middle, which is one of the things that really stuck out to me. Is he likes to drive the middle of the ice, and he uses his weight transfers to avoid contact. So he's good at avoiding checks. So it sounds like he has a much better hockey sense, a motor kind of like a Höglander, with higher offensive upside. He is a left winger, sort of. I believe I heard you in the pregame mention that he was drafted as a centerman.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a hope for him to play center, but also the Canucks do have a shortage of left-handed shooters in their top 6. They've been cycling through, wondering who they can, try and find a good fit on that left wing for Pettersson, and Garland is now on the right wing. So maybe this left-handed shot coming in is going to help out with that. But then what does that do with like the DeBrusk and Kane? Like, does that permanently push Kane down to a 3rd-line role, which I'd be happy with. I'd be very happy with.
Me too.
But obviously, I think this young man just needed a change of scenery. He had requested a trade. He wasn't getting the time on the ice that he felt, or the opportunities he felt like were going to put him in a position to succeed. And so I really like the pickup after I looked into him a little more. I think it's definitely something we need. The downside is it signals to me maybe a little bit that we're eventually going to get some pretty terrible news about Filip Chytil. This is a trade that could have been made, a month ago or 2 months ago, and they made it now after everything around Chytil's kind of been very quiet. The only thing anyone's really heard is that he had some bad days after the game, when he got home, and that he is just, away from the organization. And I'm sure that friends, family, I mean, if he was my son and I'd seen him go through those many concussions, I'd start to talk to him about his future, and if he wants to be there for his kids, or what does he want his life to be? Because at the end of the day, playing in the NHL is a job, and it's not worth your life. And so for Philip Hedl, he really needs, if this is a bad concussion again, he really needs to take a step and think about himself. And no one at all would fault him for that. So excited to see what Reichel can bring, and we'll see if he's in the lineup. Hopefully he's in the lineup tomorrow night. Obviously our top six is really hurting for some scoring and speed, and he seems to bring all of the things that we kind of talk about as like a primo line mate for one Elias Pettersson. So kind of the offensive makeup sounds like of a Kuzmenko with more defensive awareness. So, you know, I'm excited to see what we have here.
Cool. Speaking of injuries, Bluger is now officially being placed on IR, as per Patrick Alvin meeting today with the media. That means he is week to week, so you can expect him to be at least out for another week or 2 weeks. So, and apparently it is a new injury. So that might be also where this trade suddenly happens, because Heedle's not going to be anytime soon. And if Bluger's out for a while, then maybe they do try this Lucas Reichel kid at center. And apparently if he gets here today, he will be in lineup tomorrow, which is wild, but it is what it is, right?
Yep. And yeah, I mean, they got to do what they got to do right now. And I wouldn't expect them to be done either. Like, this is just trade number one of probably other trades to happen.
Quickly, the last thing I wanted to bring up here is quite hilarious. I was on Reddit. As you guys know, I do love my Reddit. And I saw this post here, and it's food for thought on Clayton Keller, who did spend time under Rick Tocchet. And so if you look at the years that he was with Rick Tocchet, you can see he had 65 points and 47 points. So he actually went down. And then he went down even further as the years went on with Rick Tocchet. And as soon as Rick Tocchet left, his totals have gone up, 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 up. So I was like, is this you, Dustin? Like, are you posting this? Because this feels a lot like what's happening with Petey right now. So is it going to take a couple years for Petey to shake off the shadow of Rick Tocchet?
I hope not. I hope he can shake it off quicker than Keller did. But it also depends on who you bring in afterwards. And if you bring in Rick Tocchet 2.0 or Timu Tocchet, as some people have deemed him, you're going to get the same play style, and you're not going to see the improvement that you are hoping and wishing to see. You know, at this point, the organization is shooting themselves in the foot when it comes to Pettersson. They need to do a better job of surrounding him and putting him in the position to succeed along with the rest of the team. Same with Quinn, right? Like right now, Quinn Hughes is trying to do too much on his own. He needs to be reeled in a little bit. They need to pull that leash back. And, you know, it all comes down to coaching right now. You look at the lineup on paper and they have the pieces to put a good NHL lineup out there, but, you know, 3 defensemen out there on a 6-on-5, 3 wingers out there at one point when you're down a goal in the third period. Like, none of it makes sense.
No.
And those are choices. They're not just like trying tactics. It's just, I don't know how to explain it, but this is what happens when you try to learn a job on the fly at the highest level. You just fall behind way faster than you expect to, and it becomes very apparent and glaringly obvious that you are not equipped for the job, and that unfortunately is starting to happen with Adam Foote. Like I said, I'm giving him his 15 to 20 games, but the trends are alarming.
Dustin, thank you very much for joining us for this first intermission Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, and we'll see you again on the postgame, my dude.
Absolutely. Enjoy the game.
Dustin Boydell stopping by to say hello. We are underway in Abbotsford. The second period is underway. Just a minute in. What is this little thing doing? Let's just make that a little bigger on that side, a little bigger on that side. That looks better. All right. Play in the Abbey zone. They work the puck up the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Krasnov loses the puck there, but falling up is Victorio Mancini. Shot down below behind the net. Ends up getting picked off by... Oh, and then they give the puck away almost to Sawyer Minio. He can't do anything. Kravtsov skates up the near side boards, plays across the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, and a save by Copley, and he'll dive onto the puck to cover it up for a whistle with 18-18 left to go. I didn't even know Ben Berard existed until now. Now you know, Michael Chow. He's behind bars, you know. He's behind bars. He's behind bars. On crutches. Michael Chow at Gary Wiseman. Canucks already have the T-move version of Macklin. Yeah, we got Aiden Celebrini and Ben Berard. And then Habs Canucks fan is like, go, 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 go. Plays back underway. Ontario wins the draw. They'll skate out, bringing the puck into the Canucks zone, falling down, picking back up, now getting knocked on their booty. They'll try and work the puck to the middle. That's intercepted by Kudratsev. Kudratsev gets out to the red line at center ice and dumps the puck into the near side corner. Big hit there by Jujarkar, jarring the puck free. Comes up for Cam Bites. He can't control the puck. Oh, and then Jujarkar almost steals the puck in the slot. But Ontario comes up with it, works it out. Ulrichsen throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck, though. Ontario works it in the middle, shot to the front of the net, and Tolopilo will grab that puck as it dribbles in on him with 17:38 left to go. 1-1 is the score. We're in the second period of play between Abbotsford and Ontario. I have a cord that I keep on running over here, which I don't want to run over. Show us your hair! That was for Dustin. You know I do. Heck yes. Rusty Dusty, Rusty Dusty. Dusty is a dime. Lucas! Major in the gifted subs. You love to see it. Puck is dropped. Ontario wins it, and once again, they win it so well, it goes all the way out of their own zone. Just the right amount of scruff. Dusty is more interesting than most of the most interesting man in the world. Yep. Mancini in his own zone passes across the blue line. They get to center and dump it in. Stillman moves in, can't get the forecheck on. Oh, and they almost steal the puck behind the net. Can't quite come up with it. Back to the blue line. They skate the blue line over for Mancini. Mancini keeps it, walks down the boards, plays it down the boards for Kravtsov. Shot to the front of the net, just wide. Puck comes up the board. Josh Boone picks it up, rings it around the boards, skips off of his skate and ends up in the middle. Ontario picks it up. They'll try and get out. Mancini steps in and puts it down towards the net, and Copley will step out and grab that puck as it bounces towards him, and he'll hang on because he's seen enough. Calvin, check, giraffe. Dusty the Marlboro man. I'm here, but grabbing food, y'all. Major General is here. Is Anders Lee related to Anders Lee? Maybe. Can you imagine if their parents named them the same name, but just with the change of the RE and the ER? Get those calories in, Major. Canucks win the faceoff back to Knizov, and he shoots it towards the net, ends up going wide. They pick it up again, back to the blue line. Shot to the front net by Mr. Minio. Durado tries to pick it up on the half boards, but Ontario flips it out to the neutral zone. The Canucks poke it back in their own zone. They'll play it out to center. Chopped in by the Ontario Reign, so no icing on that one. Abbotsford picks it up. Minio puts it down towards the net. Tips on net, ends up in some skates. Bodies flying everywhere. Ontario works the puck all the way down the ice. It's going to be no icing as they beat out the icing call. Playing it in the corner. It ends up behind the net. Two Canucks in there digging away. Ontario's got three. They pick it up, play it back to the blue line. They miss the puck there, and it skips out all the way down to their own zone. Abbotsford pressuring up. Can't get it, though, and the puck gets flipped all the way down the ice. Once again, Ontario beats them to it. They'll try and put it out into the slot, but they can't complete that pass. Abbotsford will skate it down. They got a 3-on-2. Berard in. Looks, shoots, save. Another good screen in front. Number 73, Ravinskis, was there getting tangled up with the goalie. Canucks bat the puck forward with a hand. It's in their own zone, so they can skate onto it. Kravtsov loses the puck. Ravinskis picks it up. He skates down, ends up in the near side corner, looks back to the blue line, plays it up there. Into the middle, Kudratsev with a shot to the front of the net, and Copley makes the save and hangs on to it with 15-16 left to go in the second period of play. 1-1 the score. Dusty is like the Marlboro Man meets George Clooney. Hey, did Dusty get a haircut? I don't think so. That's a handsome son of a gun. On Terrible? Yes! Gary, it's the only time I'm in compliance with my parents. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. We should have had Dusty on stream for his banner raising too. Replay the banner raising! Maybe later. It's a good idea though. Maybe I'll look on puck is dropped. Jujar Kara wins the puck back. Oh, the Abbey Canucks step up and throw a hit at the blue line, but couldn't keep the puck in. That was Schultz. Ontario tries to throw it into the slot. Blocked there, can't get it there. And then the Canucks chase them back to the blue line, but they work it down low. Now Mancini gets stripped in the slot. Ends up being a 2-on-1 down low. Mancini gets back in time and takes the man who's going to receive the pass, but it looks like they're going to call Mancini for hooking or interference or tripping or something. But either way, Victorio Mancini going to the box, putting his team down. Daniel Turgeon shows up. I am at the game. They put the Jays on the big screen in between periods. Very cool. Is that a final, by the way? Is that game still going? Yeah, top of the ninth now. Thank you for the dono, Daniel. We appreciate you. Enjoying that game, I hope. $5 dono. We appreciate you, my dude. And then followed up by Major General. Which KJ is real? Is reality real? $2 dono. Thank you very much, Major General. We appreciate you. Ontario wins the draw in the Abbey zone on the face-off. Ooh, and then a pass out front intercepted there. Abbey picks it up on the penalty kill and shoots the puck all the way down into the Ontario zone. They'll have to start from there. Good clear by the captain, Chase Waters. Ontario plays the puck into the Canucks zone. Schultz, first one back, chops it up the boards. They pick it up, and they'll shoot it off the glass and all the way down the ice. A very effective penalty kill so far from the Abbotsford Canucks. Okay, I'm going to end this poll question about Emmanuel being a Habs fan. What does it say? Who wins? Why is it not popping up? Huh? So weird it's not popping up. Either way, Emmanuel, 27% people say you should be Habs fan. 28% of people say you shouldn't be Habs fans. 28% say totally, and 17% say maybe. Puck goes out of play in the Abbotsford zone, so we'll have another face-off inside the Canucks zone. Let's start a new poll question. Does Abby go back to back and win? There we go. New poll question for you. Ontario wins the face-off. Shot ends up getting deflected right back to the blue line and ends up actually squirting out and brought back in. So that's going to be an offside call against the Ontario Reign. Is that how you spell absolutely? Yep, there it is. Okay, new poll question. There you go. Does Abby go back-to-back this year and win another Calder Cup? Face off outside the Canucks blue line. Ontario wins it. They'll slap the puck in, rung around the boards hard. They pick it up, play to the far side boards, back up to the top of the circle. That shot gets blocked. Good diamond formation by the Abbotsford Canucks. Ontario gets the puck right beside Tolopilo, spin move and can't get the shot on. Puck in the middle of the ice. Waters can't pick it up. Now Schultz hits his man in the corner, works the puck up the boards, and the Abbotsford Canucks will get it in the slot, shoot it all the way down the ice with just 10 seconds left to go on the power play for the Ontario Reign. Ontario flips it all the way down the ice. and it goes off of something. Kudratsev gives the puck away in the corner. Now there's two Abbotsford Canucks there trying to work the puck out. Jujhar Khaira comes in, throws a hit. The power play is now over for the Ontario Reign. They get the puck in the slot. Can't do anything with it, though. Puck out in center. Now Abbotsford gets the red line, shoots the puck in. Cam bites, hits his man, gets the puck jarred free down low. Kudratsev comes in, pinches. Jujhar Khaira throws a hit. Puck comes up the boards. Kept in there at the blue line. Puck flipped towards the net, and the goalie, Copley, will glove it and hang on to it for a whistle. The faceoff will be to his left when we come back. Good work by the Canucks to keep that puck in the zone. Good work indeed. Ah, yes, the legend of Tiny Voice. Yeah, Michael Chow. It turned out it was Mancini doing the Tiny Voice, which was very funny. Ah, my favorite was the own goal getting called back. Laugh out loud. Yep. We faced off and won the face-off right into our own zone. I turned Reichel into a stud and shell. Interesting. Just like train him a lot. They gave Chicago back their pick we got for Mikheyev. That's hilarious. We didn't want anything associated with Mikheyev still in the system. Reichel will be big help for the Abbotsford Calder Cup run. Oh, I think he's going to be a Vancouver Canuck, but you know, this is the Canucks organization, so who knows? Cal McKenzie, super fast, decent shot, like Jake Virtanen. Like Jake Virtanen, dumb. Oh, so he's stupid? Uh-oh. That's pretty dumb. Puck PD has Lucas as a fourth line winger. Interesting. Tom Wilson doesn't avoid checks. That is hilarious and true. That is hilarious and true. Reichel will go straight to the big boy Nucks. Yeah. German Canucks, I am off to work. Have a good one, everyone. And Russell, nothing is perfect. Don't work too hard, my dude. 97th percentile in the NHL for top speed. Bye, I said to German Canucks. I had hoped so. If not, the trade was a bad one. Well, who knows? Maybe this is Marcus Naslund 2.0. That would be pretty sweet. German Canucks, Mrs. German Canucks, when you come back home, I'll pick you up at the airport. Okay, ja? Auf Wiedersehen. All right. Niels Amen gets sent back down to now, eh? Probably. But they did just put Teddy Bluger on IR. So they do have the roster spot. So who knows? Face off inside the Ontario zone. Canucks cannot win it. Puck gets flipped down the ice into the neutral zone. Kudratsev tries to play it out of the zone, but can't come up with it. Ontario plays it up the boards. Now Berard and Kudratsev couldn't come up with it. Back to the blue line, shot in front. That one gets blocked. I think that was blocked by Knizov. Abbotsford works the puck down in the Ontario end. Double body check. Comes up with behind the net, but then he loses it. Ravinskis. Kudratsev comes in, picks it up, plays it across the blue line. Shot to the front of net. Blocked. Ends up rolling slowly back to the blue line. Abbotsford's defense did well to not jump on that because they might have lost it there. Tolopilo cues it up, plays it over to the near side boards for Kudratsev. They play it off the boards twice and out to center. Ulrichsen loses the puck in the neutral zone. Ontario loses the puck as well in the neutral zone, but then the Canucks give it right back. And now Kudratsev ends up hooking his man. That is a very clear hook. Ontario gets two chances. Abbotsford clears the puck out, and that's going to be a penalty on Kudratsev, as it is a very clear hooking call because he lost a step. And Jack Hughes drawing a penalty for hooking. If they call it anything else, they're fools. Niels Amen is like great value NHL player. I don't know. They didn't play him very much. Remember? Quinn Hughes. Oh, yeah. Just too much in the hands. Kudratsev, you should have waited a little bit longer before you got your stick in there. Yeah, they played him. Quinn Hughes took half of his ice time in one shift. So, Auf Wiedersehen, Mrs. German Canucks. Cheers. Hedel needs to hang up the skates. Yep. For the sake of his mental health and his just general health. Abbotsford loses another draw, but again, Ontario wins the draw so heartily that the puck goes out into the neutral zone. They'll have to start from there. Great value, maybe, yeah, but we don't have the cap space to keep him up here. Fair enough. It might be a cap situation. Ontario just playing with the puck in the neutral zone. Abbotsford with 3 guys high right up at the red line, causing havoc. Ontario managed to work the puck into the Canucks zone. Big hit there. And the Canucks play the puck across to the far side. They'll go for a skate. Now Waters can't handle the pass at center, but they'll change up their penalty killers. And Ontario will start from their own end. Any Sound of Music songs come to mind? The hills are alive with the sound of music. With songs we have sung for 1,000 years. Oh, Ontario gets a chance right in the slot. I shouldn't be singing. I should be calling the game. I'm sorry, I'm singing again. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Puck to the far side in the face-off circle. Ontario waiting, playing back to the blue line. Now across the far side again. Shot to the front end, off the bar and out. And then the rebound comes out. Ontario gets a shot, and that shot gets blocked right off the crossbar and out. Oh my gosh, you don't get much closer to that. Total Peel will have to give his bar a nice rub there. Michael Chow, I'm pretty sure Rusty and Dusty both have more defensive winners than Kuzmenko. Yep. Ooh, puck all the way down the ice into the Ontario zone. Chase Stillman, first one onto it. And he'll just hang on to the puck there for a minute. We have 2 chases on this team now. We got Chase Waters and Chase Stillman. Ontario brings it an offside. The linesman didn't call it, though, for some reason. I stopped the clock and everything. It should have been offside. Now they got 5 seconds left to go on their power play. And Kudratsev will come out of the box. Ontario skates it in. They'll flip it towards Tolopil, and he'll just cover it up and hang on for a whistle so they can... Oh, and then Godin gets a stick up the Stillman's face, and the refs are like, put your stick down, Godin. What's your problem? Yeah, I can't believe they didn't call that. Yeah, what a shot. Right off the crossbar, through a crowd, down and out. How did it bounce? Oh, and it could have gone off the back of Tolopilo too. He was moving to that side. Whoo! Hey, Lloyd, get me a root beer. Lloyd, can you get him a root beer? Oh God, Lloyd, no, don't do it. You don't want a root beer from him, man. He's too creepy. He's way too creepy, bro. Play is back underway. Ontario wins another draw. Abbotsford with only 3 centers in the lineup, struggling a lot. Puck in behind the net. Knizov pins his man. The Ontario player loses his helmet, so he'll have to pick it up or go off. He will go off. Jackson Kuntz plays the puck behind the net. Knizov picks it up there. He plays it up the boards. Puck back down low. Can't get it out. Last good effort there by the Canucks to then work it out. Josh Bloom and Knizov working together. Now the Canucks play it out to center. They'll flip it into the Ontario zone. Jackson Kuntz skates onto it. Can't come up with it, though. He throws a hit, though. All 250 pounds of him. And then Ontario flips the puck all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, Ontario. Guten Tag and Guten Nachen. Second period is underway. Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Wine, 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 wine. Beer, 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 beer. Shot, 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 shot. I always wondered what happened to the other KJ Brazy. What is drink, drink, drink? I don't have a pop emoji. This is the next best thing. Play is back underway. Ontario plays the puck in the middle of their own zone. And then on the second effort, they work it out to center. Puck will all the way down the ice. They'll start to change. Abbotsford will try and pin them down low. Moving in on the forecheck. Good work there by Ravinskis. Now he does a wraparound out front. Crowd stop jamming away. Now the puck's still free. Puck into the slot. Kudratsev skating back hard to make sure it's not a 2-on-0. Abbotsford works it into the middle. Now they skate down into the face-off circle. Near side. Berard back to the blue line. Shot by Mancini gets blocked in front by an Ontario player. He winces. The rebound gets picked up and moved down the ice. Not enough for icing, apparently. So the Canucks will pick it up. Ontario will finally be able to change their players. Does Dobby get treats for Abby goals too? Yup. Canucks fan 94 in the chat. What's up? Long time no see. Puck rolls in on Tolopilo and he'll hang on to it. With 7:26 left to go in the second period. If the Canucks end up trading Hughes, only then should be the full-on rebuild. I don't think they'll ever rebuild, man. Not with, as long as Aquilini owns this team, they're not going to rebuild. It's a problem. Oh my God. Yo, hold up. I thought KJ Brazy squared and KJ Brazy were two different people. I wouldn't even care if Foot Clan was our coach if we started a rebuild. Face off, won by Ontario, and they pick it up and shoot it past Tolopilo, who's not expecting that. The winger came in and grabbed it right in the face-off dot, fired it towards him, and Tolopilo couldn't get the toe on it. And Ontario, with 7:21 left to go in this second period, 7:22, take a 2-1 lead with a spin. Oops. Mancini losing his man. Looks like Ward comes up with the Taylor Ward, the assistant captain for the Ontario Reign, scoring the goal to take the lead with 7:22 left to go in the second period. KJ Brazy the third, salutations all. What's up, KJ Brazy the third? Puck in the neutral zone. Ontario flips it down into the Canucks zone. Played behind the net. Minio plays it up the boards, takes a hit to do it. Can't get it out though. Ontario picks it up. They'll skate it up the boards, try and play it down low. Ends up behind the net. Ontario with a good play behind the net to come out with it, playing it back to the blue line. Pass across, one-timer to the front of the net. Block there. Abbotsford plays it up the boards. Puck ends up being shot back down, ends up behind the Abbey net. Canucks play it up the boards. They'll get it just out to the neutral zone. And they'll skate it down. Durando skates in. First man on the puck. Plays it off the back of the net. Good wheels by Durando. He gets pinned to the boards. Comes up with it anyways. Plays it up the boards. Ontario intercepts it for a second. The puck gets past Kudratsev. He's got to work hard to get back because Ontario might have had a breakaway there. Now Abbotsford plays it out to the neutral zone. Terrible pass. Now it's a 2-on-2 coming down low. I did not start the clock. Whoopsies. It is 6:20 left to go. And then the face-off will be down low as the puck goes out of play in the Abbotsford zone. It's 16:12 left to go on the clock. 16:10. Oh no, they keep on. The play is over and they're still taking off time. Puck into the crowd. It goes from being a object to score with to a souvenir. Dobby. We three different people. As cool as Manny would be, he won't do squat unless they spruce up the roster a bit. Fair enough. Jujar Kara to take the face off. He wins it. Abbotsford picks it up. Schultz skates behind his own net, plays it off the boards out. Ooh, and then Cambites couldn't come up with it. Jujar Kara, though, follows up and he'll carry it into the far side corner. Just under 6 minutes left to go. Jujar plays it back to the blue line, but nobody could handle it there. Puck comes all the way down the ice in behind Tolopilo's net. Canucks will start out again. Mancini passes up to the blue line, tipped in there. Jujar moving in, throws a hit. Puck up the near side boards. Cambites is there fighting for it. Jujar joins the fray. Ulrich's in there as well. We got a full-on rugby game there. Puck gets chipped away from it. And then Tim Rigo for the Ontario Reign will stop by on his own net. Everyone will change. Ontario through the neutral zone, flipping the puck into the near side corner of the Abbotsford zone. They pick it up there. Now they try and play it up the boards, but they get pinned to the boards. Schultz plays it to the middle. Mancini takes a second, plays it out to the neutral zone. Stillman tips it in. He'll move in on the forecheck, throws a hit. Jackson Kuntz intercepts it for a second. And now the Abbotsford Canucks almost come up with it. Number 71, Josh Bloom had it for just a moment. They gave it back. Worst case, Ontario. Yep. Sawyer Minio works the puck up. Tried to do a give and go, but can't. Ontario skates it in, keeps it in at the blue line. Good wheels by this guy. Back to the middle, shot high off the end boards, back out. Stillman throws a hit, takes his man down in the corner, back to the blue line. Ontario picks it up in the neutral zone. Ontario works the puck in. 4:20 left to go in the second period of play. Shot to the front of net. Tolopilo reacts well on that one. And then Abbotsford will play it out all the way down the ice. Puck gets tipped in, so no icing. Josh Bloom couldn't come up with it. Kravtsov moves in. Got Ravinskas out there with him. Berard picks it up, plays it over for Kudratsev. Kudratsev plays it off the boards. Ontario intercepts it. Canucks move it down to the blue line, but they lose it. Now they play it down low. Right in on Copley. He'll play it to the side for his teammate. They'll try and play it out. Ends up going high. Stays in the zone. Berard keeps it. Plays over for Kudratsev for Kravtsov. But Ontario intercepts it. They'll skate out with some good speed. 3 of them over the blue line. Looking to the middle. Good stick down low. Around behind the Tolopilo net. Back to the blue line. Intercepted there. Now Abbotsford with some speed through the neutral zone. Kravtsov will play it in behind. Copley stops it up for his teammate. Puck across the zone. Banked out to center. Chipped in. Kudratsev first man back onto it behind his own net. Plays it. It gives it away actually in the corner. The Canucks play it behind their own net. 2 Ontario Reign there. So they come up with it. Now they play it back down behind the net again. Mancini checking his man. Stays with him. Shot to the front of the net. Puck ends up sitting right on the top of the slot. Abbotsford plays it out past the blue line. Now they'll skate in. Good speed there by McEachran. Waters plays it down low. McEachran battling with the referee now. 3 Ontario Reign on McEachran. He plays it in the middle. Back to the blue line for Mancini. Mancini plays it down low for McEachran. Back to Mancini. Mancini takes a second. Skates to the middle. High slot. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked in front. Puck off the half boards on the far side. And Ontario will get to the red line at center and chip it down. Everyone will change. 2:12 left to go. Puck all the way down into the Ontario zone. They'll pick it up behind their own net. Good forecheck from Jujhar Khaira. Can't come up with a puck though. Ontario skates it out through the neutral zone. 2 of them over the blue line. 81 gets hit and falls down. They're going to call it a cross-checking penalty or some nonsense. Absolute bull crap on that one. Holy shit. Gutman dives on a goddamn cross-check and Abbotsford's going to be going to another penalty kill. That's crazy. Man, Sorminio cross-checks his man. And Gutman just falls down because he's a gutless little bastard. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You hate to see it. Let's see. Did the Abbey Canucks post the... There's 147 left to go. Oh, Chris Faber's at the game too. Let's see. Abbey Canucks. Did you post the video yet of the banner raising? Perfect, yeah. So we do have a video of the banner raising, so I'll probably play that right at the end of this period. Gutless Gutman, yep. Wow, that'd be a good game, Omega Fish. Russ is way behind, laugh out loud. Russ, check your Discord, I sent you a picture. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this your doggo? Oh, what a cute doggo. Oh, that's Brock Besser's doggo. I am way behind on reading chat. That is absolutely true. Can I show this to you guys? Let me see. No, I can't right now. Brock Besser's doggo. What is that on? On his Instagram? I think, right? Oh, yeah. We can show you this way. Brock Besser's dog. What a cutie, eh? What a cutie. All right, back to the bar. Face off inside the Canucks zone. Minute 48 left now. They've added another second onto the clock. Ontario goes to their third power play of the game, I believe. Fourth power play of the game. Abbotsford wins the draw. Picks up the puck, gets to the blue line, but it gets kept in there. Ontario works it down low. Puck to the front of the net. They kick the puck away from Tolopilo. Looked like they kicked it right out of his glove. Puck back to the blue line. And what are they doing now? I think is there a makeup call? What's going on? It's like Kudryavtsev got took down behind the net. Poll question. Which game do we send Swervin to? Looks like another cross-checking call. The referees have called 1, 2, 3 cross-checking calls tonight. Oh yeah, Godden comes in and throws a cross-check. So I do feel like that feels like a bit of a... Thank you for the $2 dono, by the way. So we'll go 4-on-4 for a minute 47. Unless another penalty gets called for cross-checking. Which game do we send Swervin to? Poll question. All right, let's end this poll question then. And we'll start a new one. So do the Canucks go back-to-back? 32% say yup, 32% say maybe, 20% say nope, and 16% say absolutely. Canucks win the draw in the Ontario zone, 4-on-4. Duradeau puts it down low for Waters. Waters falls but keeps the puck. Now he skates down behind the Ontario net. There's 3 Ontario players there, so he loses the puck eventually. Guess it takes 3 of them to check him. Ontario picks it up, throws it out, down the ice, gets tipped a couple times, so no icing. Puck around the boards. Jujar Kara plays it up. Through the neutral zone goes Kudryavtsev. He chips the puck down low. Jujar skates onto it. He stops up on the far side corner. Skates up the far side boards. Looks to the middle. Walks the blue line. Keeps it in and then loses it. I don't know what the Canucks were doing. They weren't really giving him much support there. Abbotsford's Duradeau works down low. He falls down in the corner. Jujar Kara comes in to support. We got a rugby game in the corner. Abbotsford comes out with it. Kudryavtsev skates across the top of the slot, shot to the front of the net. That one gets deflected. Jujar Kara pins his man to the boards and behind the net. Can't come up with it though. HMS Fangirl uses her monthly membership message to say, let's go, Abby. Win like those Jays did. Oh my God. The we don't want you to chant direct at Ohtani. Woo! Some shade being thrown Ohtani's way. Abbotsford plays the puck over the blue line. Maybe time for one last chance. McEachran deeks to the backhand and tries to put it in, but can't get it to go. And that's the end of the first period of play. Or sorry, the second period. We're into the second intermission between the Ontario Reign and the Abbotsford Canucks. It is 2-1 now. Abbotsford trailing the Ontario Reign, which is BS. I'm now going to get Mr. Canuckland on the phone. Make sure this is all working. Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Look at that. In the crowd. You'd love to see it. All right, let's get him on here. Without further ado, live from the Abbey Centre. Probably a noisy place in there right now. It's Canuckland. Good. How about you, my dude? Oh, yeah, we can hear you really good, actually.
Perfect. That's great. I was a little worried about that. A little worried.
And you can hear us?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. I got headphones in. We're good.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. So how's the game been so far? Let's start there because it seems like it's been pretty exciting.
You know what? It's been pretty good. I've been a little tired because I did work today. And the Blue Jays have been distracting me a tiny bit. But I have enjoyed the game thoroughly so far. I missed the goal because we went to go grab food with 30 seconds left. I was like, you know what? We'll stand up. They're going to score. I know they're going to score. We stand up. Goal horn goes off. I'm like, I told you.
So we can thank you for the goal.
Yes, I will stand up probably in the third a couple of times, just in case.
Were you in the building for the banner raising?
Yes, that was awesome. It was a very enjoyable. Oh, they're checking pucks. It was a very enjoyable experience.
Yeah, very cool to see that. It's nice because obviously I heard the Calder Cup goes back to the league today, but now we got the banner, and that will be a permanent fixture in the Abbotsford Centre, so we'll be able to see it every time we go there now.
Do you want me to flip the camera and show it?
Yeah, have a look for us.
All right, let's see if I can flip the camera. I got to figure this out. There we go.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Right there.
Oh
that's
yeah,
the
look at that
banner.
zoomed in there.
So yeah, it was a nice. It went up really slow though. That was my one complaint.
Yeah.
It's just I was like filming it. It was like a minute and 30 seconds. I'm like, they could have made the mechanism a little faster.
yeah, they're milking it, I guess.
Yeah.
So the Canucks just signed Jujar Kara, gets back in the lineup. We also got Durado, who they signed. How are the boys? Because you got one big boy and one little boy. Talk a little bit about those two guys and their game so far tonight.
Jurado, he's a little tiny guy, but he's real quick. I really like his speed. I like how he's able to get into the corners even with his speed. I really like what I'm seeing from him. Kara, we know what he's about if you've watched him in the Calder Cup playoffs. I was so happy they brought him back. He was that line was so good. So I'm happy that at least one of them came back. And I would wish for Blay, but Jujar's the guy.
Yeah, it'll be hard. It'd be hard to sneak Blay down because did you see he got picked up by Toronto?
I thought that was so funny. Because he signed Montreal because it's his home province.
Yeah.
And then Toronto's just like, no.
He's like Tabernac.
Yeah.
That's a lot of height on that line too, because they got Jujar playing with Ulrichsen tonight. So holy cow, that's got to be maybe the tallest line in the AHL right now.
Yeah, that. The funny thing is, I told Rihanna, my girlfriend, about Ulrichsen, and I'm like, he's my favorite player. And so now I point out every time he goes on the ice. I'm like, there he is. But yeah, that line I've really enjoyed so far this game. I have noticed them a bit more, right? Because I'm obviously looking for them. But Ulrichsen, Kara, they're two big guys. Ulrichsen doesn't even have to skate hard. He can just bump into a guy and he sends them 5 feet in the air.
Now, I have been liking Kravtsov's game in the last few. It seems like he's really starting to take to the system there in Abbotsford. Are you saying the same thing live there?
I'll be honest, I haven't really noticed him too much because of the distractions, of course. But he is. I don't mind him. I like his skating. I like his positional. He's able to get into the areas that I can at least notice that he's trying to get to an area where he can score or he can get the puck. So I do appreciate that. He's growing a little bit. Hopefully he can come up to Vancouver. I mean, not really hopefully because of injuries, but hopefully it's because he's playing good that he comes up. I was very hopeful when they signed him, so I was hoping that he would turn out to be pretty good, and I like what I see so far.
So far tonight, Jackson Kuntz is into his first game as well. Another big body. I think he's like 250 pounds. Does he look bigger in person?
Oh, him, Tolopilo, and Ulrichsen. I was like, oh my god. He, like every time when they skated out on the ice, I was like, oh my, I am tiny compared to these men.
Yeah. Now, not an Abbotsford Canucks story, but the Vancouver Canucks did trade today for Lucas Reichel. What are your thoughts on the German man coming to join the Canucks?
I have not made a video on it yet, so you're getting the inside scoop from Canucks land here. I'm very excited about it. Obviously, it's not the permanent solution, the solid guy to come in like Zaka or something like that, but I really like the upside that he has. Is he 23, 24?
Yeah, young guy, 23.
Yeah, so I like that he's young, gives him a chance. 4th round pick doesn't cost much. We got it from them from the Mikheyev trade. So basically we got Reichel. You add to it, right? It's better. I'd rather take a chance on a guy who's already in the NHL than a late round pick, right? Because it's a gamble for them to make it. For him, it's a gamble for him to pan out. And he's got 4 points this year, so maybe he could provide some offense.
I think the Canucks have been collecting 4th round picks too, so they got some to spare.
I thought it was for Jack and Luke. Honestly, I thought they were collecting it so they could trade it for Jack and Luke. They needed like 400 more, but We were close.
That sounds like an NHL 2026 trade.
That's the trades I make. Yeah. Trade mode easy. If they don't have forced trade in that. In Madden, it's a 7th round pick for Saquon Barkley for me. But
So we did see Victorio Mancini getting sent down. Ends up playing tonight for the Abby Canucks. Probably a mistake by the Vancouver Canucks at the end of the day because they were trying to do a paper transaction, which is now illegal. Do you think he gets called up like immediately after this game because he only has to play the one game?
Yes. He looks so good, and might I say, he is a great looking guy. Definitely, I notice it from ice level. I'm only 4 rows up, so they're pretty close. But I really like Mancini. He should be in the NHL, but I totally get why they did it. Right? They maximized the amount of cap space they got for putting Niels Hoglander on LTIR. I really like the move. I just wish that Mancini was in the NHL. But also, why didn't they give Willander a chance? Just might as well, right? While you have him up.
I couldn't have been any worse than P.O. Joseph was.
I didn't mind him last game.
Yeah.
I thought he wasn't too bad. But yeah, definitely, I feel like giving the younger guy just a chance would have been cool. But having him sit in the press box and learn from the NHL guys is also a big boost.
Yeah. What are you expecting to see from the Abby Canucks in the third period here?
2 goals.
2 goals, at least 2 goals.
2 goals. Also, Nikita Tolopilo standing on his head right in front of us here.
Yeah, it's great to see. What section are you at one of the ends of the arena there? Are you by the Zamboni entrance?
Yeah, not the Zamboni entrance. I'm section 105, row 4. I'll be here all season. Not every game, of course. I'll let my dad and my mom, because I share it with my dad. I'll let them go to a couple games, but I'll be here for a majority of the Abbotsford Canucks games because we decided to splurge this year.
Yeah, it's funny because we had Scott Spitter on. I don't know if you know Scott Spitter. He's a big Abby Canucks fan, season ticket holder. He was the one who gave the picture of Phil DiGiuseppe flipping off the crowd to Phil DiGiuseppe. That's Scott Spitter.
Oh, really?
He's actually sitting on the opposite side of the stadium, too. He sits at the Zamboni side. So it's funny that we've had you on now and him. So we now have one guy from each side of the stadium.
Yeah, that's pretty. I wanted to get seats on the other end, but I wanted to get the cheapest ones. And then my dad's like, it's only $50 more. Why do you do it, dumbass? I'm like, yeah.
Well, we'll remember that one for future references, I guess.
Yes, I will be there next year if we can change.
What can people expect from the Canucks Land channel coming up in the next month or so?
Me being tired on every video because working has been crazy. I've been getting up at 4:30, which I haven't been doing since like April. But I'm trying my best. I'm pushing out the best content I possibly can. Mondays is This Week in Canucksland, where we'll recap the games. Wednesday is a fun video, and Friday is the podcast. And then TikToks every day.
Well, if you ever need any help on the podcast or anything like that, you let me know. I'm always happy to jump on with you.
Dude, honestly, that'd be great. I would love to have someone on, and if you were the first guy, that would, full circle. You're the guy who brought me into the community. I'm very happy to have you on.
No, man, I know you kicked down the door and jumped into this community all on your own. I just said hi once you got through the door.
You're mooching off my low subscriber count.
Yeah. So guys, if you haven't yet, make sure there's a link in our description for this video. Go click on the sub button, subscribe to Canucks Land. He's a great guy. He's got lots of positive content, even in these dark times. Canucks Land, thank you very much for coming on today. We appreciate it. We'll chat again soon, my dude.
Thank you very much for having me on. And if you need another in-game reporter, I'll be here all season.
Sounds good, dude. Enjoy the third period.
Thank you. You too.
Cheers. Canuck Land, the legend. Go check it out. He's a grinder, man. You'll love to see it. Awesome to see that. What is my hair doing? Have you guys been seeing this? I've been adjusting this little piece of hair the whole time. What is happening? I need some shampoo. No, not shampoo. I need some hairspray or something like that. All right. We're not too far away from the beginning of the third period. But I wanted to show this to you guys because some of you may have missed it at the beginning. So let's have a quick look back at the banner raising ceremony as it happened down there in Abbotsford just 2 hours ago, isn't it? Yeah, about 2 hours ago. Here it is.
Resilient to embrace every challenge. With your passion, our next game up mentality was always matched. When we were down, you lifted us up. You brought the hype. It gave us the hope. You called for the cup, and we captured it. Tonight, we celebrate an historical victorious season. Abbotsford, we did it! We are champions together. Champions forever!
Oh, I love this trophy. Look at that beautiful banner. You'll love to see it. Very cool, right? This is off of the Abbey Canucks Twitter page. Calder Cup champions. And all these new guys are like, what the heck? Looking in the press box there, seeing if we can see our man, Brandon Astle.
And it's beautiful. The banner going up to the rafters inside Abbotsford Centre and staying there until the rest of time.
Love to see it. Very cool, right? Very cool. Oh, yes. So we're going to be coming into the third period here. It's going to be another 12 seconds of 4-on-4 time. And then you'll get only about 13 seconds of power play time for the Canucks. Major General, I want a skullet and a skull-to-sack Hulk Hogan. Is it a skullet is when you shave your entire head except for right here, right? Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General. Like almost as much as Dobby. Before you make the poll, Dobby. I have Beer League on 28th, 2nd, 9th, and 16th. Ask Swervin too. Okay, so no problem, Swervin. Ultimately, you choose. Lots of money behind those Dodgers. Yep, and they still lost. Is an official final now. The game is officially over. The Toronto Blue Jays with a fat 11-4 win down there in Ontario. Down there in Ontario. What am I on down there in California? Major General at Cal McKenzie. Peace. Eggplant. Cal McKenzie, Swervin, Major, drop T, true, and share your contact details. Lots of money behind Shohei Ohtani alone. Haha, laugh out loud. Haha, I have his email. I'd love to go to the next Blackhawks game. I despise email. Okay, Swervin, it's your choice, but we're going to do a poll too. Do we have a poll? We do not have a poll question right now. Okay, let's start a poll. Should Major send Swervin to the Blackhawks game? Yup. Nope. I prefer maybe. Only if he kidnaps Bedard. Here we go. New poll question. Thumbs up. Peace. At Canucksland, check. W Canucksland. Yeah, we love Canucksland. He's such a legend. Boots on the ground are deeply appreciated. Great seats. Excellent seats. I was at the last Hawks game. I took my uncle. He's diehard Blackhawks fan. Banner! Trevor Linden. You love to see it. Trevor Linden with a sparkly smile. Swerving, you're getting cheap seats. Laugh out loud. Milk away, baby. Laughing and crying, says Swerving. Any seat in Rogers Arena is good. Yeah. Ditto, KJ. Yeah, absolutely. I love that stadium. I'd like to see a game there again someday, but the next time I see a game at Rogers Arena, it will be as a result of me calling a game there. That's the only way I can do it now, because I'm going to be live during every single game. Let's reset the game clock because we're getting close now. Boys are coming down tunnel. Yes, Dakota Joshua scored today. Let's have a look then, shall we? Is that his first goal? Yeah, Dakota Joshua's first goal as a Toronto Maple Leaf from Cowan and Raw. Roy? It's probably Roy, right? Dakota Joshua, you beauty. I miss you. Bro, totally. I have enjoyed almost every seat. I love the front row and nosebleeds. I don't like the front row. I like to sit on the second. I like to sit on the balcony, first row balcony. That's my favorite seat. Great for him. I wish we still had Joshua. Yep, Aquilini got rid of the seat mice mostly. Well, that's scary. The first fight Dak got into, he got beat. Laugh out loud. Oh, that's not good. So my favorite thing is bring an FM radio to Rogers Arena, and I get Bachelor's play-by-play directly into my ear from the arena. Yeah, that's very cool. There wasn't enough cushion in the seats for rats. There used to be, but it has been slowly beaten down over the years. That's funny. Michael Chow, I think Nikita Zadorov is king of disappointing fighters. Dude should wreck people, but he's so bad at fighting. He's just got too much love to give. Careful on that pronunciation of Coons. I know, right? Dave DeVilliers in the house. What's up, Dave DeVilliers? Watching all the way from South Africa. How's the weather? Russ thinks he's slick with the thumbnail poses, but I see you, Russ. Gets me every time. Laugh out loud. All right, they're lining up. Waters taking the draw to start the third period. Here we go. Drop the puck. There it is. Big guys like Zadorov had never to fight growing up. They ruled by intimidation. Yep. All right. Canucks work out from behind their own net. Pass into the neutral zone. Waters has to handle that pass because it was a bit of a weird one. Now the Canucks skate through. Dish at the blue line. Derrideau plays it back to the blue line. Pass across, and my goodness, Mackenzie McEachran's stick exploded on that pass, and he's going to grab one from the bench. Puck comes all the way back into the Canucks zone. Mackenzie McEachran does manage to get a stick. I don't think I've ever seen a stick explode like that on a pass that hard. Derrideau picks it up, loses the puck just inside the blue line. Ontario controls it, plays it up to their own blue line, and they'll skate out through the neutral zone. Over the Canucks blue line, into the zone, and then they pass across the slot, and Minio does well to prevent that pass from getting there. Shot to the front of net, Tolopilo makes a save. Hangs onto it for a whistle with 19. Oh, no, I was right. It was 18:59. This clock jumps all over the place. KJ Brazy, it's the little guys like Domi and Rippin. Yep. Get Jack and Luke W. Yeah, I wish. I really love the Rempe fight. Didn't he get beat last game? Gotta go head to pick up game. Have fun, Swervin. See you later, my dude. Thanks for being here. It's always good to see you. Man, I need a Rippin jersey. I agree. I should get a Rick Rippin jersey. That guy's a legend. Heck yeah, Rempe. Have a good game there, Swervin. Canucks lose another face-off in their own zone. Do they have face-off stats in the NHL or in the AHL? I don't think they do face-off stats. Abby works the puck in the neutral zone, but Ontario works it back down, and then they come in offside. So 18:41 left to go in the third period. And looks like one of the Ontario players was checking himself for damage. I don't know if there was a high stick or something there. But it looks like no penalty on the play. They've added 2 seconds back onto the clock, so it's 18:43. Jujhar Khaira lines up outside his outside his blue line to take the face-off. Rempe might have gotten hurt in that fight against Reeves. He apparently did. He might be out now. Abbey wins the draw. Puck ends up in their own zone, picked up by Ontario, though. Shot to the front of net. Tolopilo makes a save through a crowd. Abbotsford chips it up the boards. Picked up there. Skated to the middle. Jujhar Khaira can't come up with it. Ulrichsen plays it up, though. Up to Jujhar Khaira. They play it into the Ontario zone. Cam Bites moves in. He can't get to the puck. He gets hit. Jujhar Khaira hits his man, but Ontario works it into the neutral zone. Down the half boards. Abbotsford working the puck out. Jujhar Khaira can't get up to that puck in the neutral zone. And it looks like that was a hand pass. So it'll be a whistle, and the faceoff will probably be at center. Maybe the outside of the Ontario blue line, but we'll have to wait and see. Abbey will change their players. Ontario will change their players. Yeah, ripping, 100%. He's on IR now. Yeah, Rempe's on IR. I'm going to go grab some Triple O, says Tor. Enjoy, get some extra Triple O sauce. Yeah, Reeves is no slouch. Get the burger with the fried egg. Another face-off won by the Canucks this time. Josh Bloom winning it there. Puck rung around the boards. Kuntz moves in on it. Bloom's there too. Bloom brings the puck around the boards, comes out the other side. Kudratsev picks it up there. He'll play it down the boards into the corner. The Abbotsford player has to fend off the referee. Arnston, shot to the front of net, deflected wide by Kuntz. He deflected it the wrong way on accident. Puck out to the neutral zone. Abbey chips it into the Ontario player. Could have been too many men on the ice, but he didn't have control, so the referee's given the benefit of the doubt. Back to the blue line. Arnston stops it there, plays it down the boards. Back to Arnston. He plays across for Kudratsev. Oh, that was Knizov. Now he takes a shot, goes wide. Josh Bloom picks it up, puts it down low into the corner. Stillman can't come up with it. Kuntz loses a step on his man. Ontario was skated out through the neutral zone. They flip it into the near side corner. And, and then Abbotsford gives it away right in the slot. And there's currently 2 children throwing pucks off the glass in the crowd. Oh my gosh. Grabbing the buffalo burger with onion rings. That is also a good call. Ooh, Kravtsov goes over top of a player that had fallen. Now with some speed coming out. Ravinsky's throws it towards the front of the net. Ends up deflecting off the end glass. Ontario picks it up on the far side boards. Get hit there. 2 Abbey Canucks come in on it. I think that's Brevard and Ravinskis and Kravtsov all digging away for it. A rugby game is broken out. Berard's now down on one knee. Ravinskis and the Ontario player do not look like they're interested in moving that puck. The linesmen are not going to blow it. Puck is moving. Oh, it moved an inch. Oh, it moved 2 inches. Now it gets pinned again. Now it comes down into the corner. Now an Abbotsford player is down on the ice, grabbing his face. Who knows how that happened? Now Ontario picks it up in the corner, plays it up the boards, pokes it up to the half boards near side, and they'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. All the way down and into the Abbey zone. I don't know what happened there. They blew the whistle, though. And where's the faceoff going to be? Did it go out of play, maybe? It got flipped so high, it might have ticked the outside. So who ended up down? Trying to see which player ended up getting hurt. Oh, yeah. So Ravinskis just got high stick, no call. So the faceoff is going to end up all the way down the ice in the Ontario zone. Waters will take it. He's got Mackenzie McEachran with him. Waters gets waived. Looks like it might have waived both. Both centers get kicked out. So Durando actually comes in and wins it. Ontario steps through, though. Waters tries to get it down low, but can't. Ontario picks it up in the neutral zone. They'll work it in. Waters blocks that pass. Now Ontario picks it up and then shoots it into the net. Crazy bouncing puck all the way down the ice. Ends up on the stick of an Ontario player. It looks like it was Ward again, his second goal of the game. And it is now a 3-1 lead for the Ontario Reign over the Abbotsford Canucks with 15:40 left to go in the third period of play. What a crazy sequence. Waters couldn't get into the neutral zone. Then he blocks a pass, and then Arnston couldn't pick it up, and then Ward picks it up and shoots it past Tolopilo. Tolopilo was not set because he didn't know what was going on. That was crazy. Crazy there. 15:40 left to go. Unfortunately, now it's a 3-1 lead. Triple O's is mad underrated. Can you get mini donuts there? Mini donuts. Not a troop bro. W Canucks land. Deep fried Mars bars as such. Faceoff will be at the center ice, won by Waters. Minio shoots the puck in. Comes around the boards for Durado. Can't get it. Puck, he stops it on the half boards being tried. Then his stick explodes. And that might be a penalty. Hooking. Who knows what happened? It wasn't slashing, but it probably could have been. Either way, it looks like the Abbey Canucks will be going to the power play with 15:29 left to go in the third period of play. Or no. Waters is going to the box. What a terrible call. I take it back. The Abbey Canucks will be killing a penalty with one of their best penalty killers in the box now. Their captain, Chase Waters, ends up in the box. Oh my God. Ontario wins the draw. Pass down low, back into the slot, ends up all the way back at the blue line. They're working the perimeter, pass across the blue line, blocked in front. Abbotsford picks up the rebound and they'll clear it out. Jujhar Khaira through over the blue line, ends up getting grabbed, loses the puck, steals it back. Good work by Jujhar Khaira, keeping the Ontario Reign in their own zone for the moment, killing off some of that penalty. He'll go back off for a change. Ontario carries it in, walks down the near side boards, back to the blue line, half boards, pass across the zone, goes off of the Ontario Reign player's stick and out to the neutral zone. They'll quickly play it back up though. Speed down. Good stick there by Victorio Mancini to take the puck away from that man streaking to the net. Ontario picks it up behind the net, plays it back to the blue line. Across it. Down low, near side corner. Skates up to the faceoff circle. Puck in front. Loses it. Puck up for Mackenzie McEachran. He'll move out through center slowly and try and work the puck. He does work it down low. Hits his man on the way through. The guy throws himself to the ice. And they're going to call it a penalty! These refs are insane! What absolute horseshit is this? Holy crap! Mackenzie McEachran cannot believe it. He was being interfered with. Shut the fuck up, ref. Learn the rules, bro. He's trying to get past the guy, and the guy grabbed him. I'm not going to freak out. I'm not going to freak out. I'm not going to freak out. Holy crap. The refs are fucking this game right up. What idiots. The Ontario player grabs Mackenzie McEachran. McEachran shoves him off, and he gets the penalty. That's fucking insane. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. 5-on-3 for 40 seconds for the Ontario Reign. The referees are being paid off. This is insane. Oh my God, I'm so mad. 14:09 left to go in this third period. The referees are trying to hand this game. The Ontario Reign win the draw because there's only 3 Canucks on the ice now. They work the perimeter. Now pass across the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. And Tolopilo with an incredible save, diving across. And it looks like he hurt himself on the play too. Oh my God. I cannot believe he made that save. He dived across and he is not getting back up. That is not good. The clock is still running now. The trainer's on the ice. He dives across and makes the save. Russ is mad. I'm scared. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Womp, womp, PP goal. Tolopilo made an insane save. That was crazy. $1 dono for Major General. Thank you very much for donating to the swear jar. Tolopilo is now up on his knees. Patera's on the ice, just looking. He's going to start warming up just in case, I think. Tolopilo shaking out his knees. Trainer's having a chat with him. What an absolutely insane save. The puck came right across the top of the crease, wide open net, and he dove back and made the save. That is insane. So pass high, one-timer across, rebound comes right out, and he makes that glove save. That is insane. But by doing it, he actually, his right knee, he bends over really, really weird to make that save. Oh, his teammate clipped his foot and he dives across. That's the best save I think I've ever seen Tolopilo make. So hopefully he gets up. So he actually ends up kicking the backside of his defenseman's skate. But he's back. He's in. He's staying in the game. It's still a 5-on-3 for 24 seconds. Ontario wins the draw. They're playing it around the perimeter. What do we got? Jujar Kara, Mancini, and Schultz on the ice for the Canucks. Ontario working the perimeter. High slot, pass across. Shot blocked by Mancini. The Canucks poke it up to the blue line. Can't quite get it out. Good work by Jujar Kara, but he can't quite get it out. Now it's a 5-on-2 down low. Ontario working around, pass across into the slot. Shot goes just wide. I think Tolopilo might have gotten a piece of it. Schultz just took a man down too. It's now a 5-on-4. The man's out of the box. Shot, Tolopilo makes a glove save. Abbotsford picks up and they shoot it right at the referee and the puck goes down the ice. Oh my God, my chat window just died. So let's fix that. Thanks YouTube for dying on me again during another stream. But hopefully you guys can still see me. 13 minutes left to go in this third period. Just a minute left to go on the power play. Everything's back up and running. Canucks pick it up and they shoot it all the way down the ice with 45 seconds left to go in the power play. They change. Ontario works the puck all the way back up to the red line. They'll fire it in. They let the puck go to the blue line. Puck gets chipped down low, ends up in the far side corner. Kudratsev lost his stick, but he retrieves it. Shot to the front net. Tolopilo makes a save. Puck is loose, and they jam it in. V. Lee acting like he just won the Stanley Cup, celebrating like a crazy person on the power play. They finally managed to score on the, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 6th power play of the game, they finally score a goal on Tolopilo to make it 4-1. And Ontario has taken a 4-1 lead on the Abbey Canucks with 12:21 left to go, apparently. Tolopilo did not have it covered, and then V. Lee chipped it through. Knees off, couldn't cover it either. Looks like they are going to change their goalies now. So Patera coming into the game. Tolopilo has left. So it looks like he will not be able to continue this game after that incredible save. Onder Lee with his second goal of the game. So we got Taylor Ward and Onder Lee both with 2 goals. So we got 2 hat-trick watches for the Ontario Reign. Fuck these refs. Abbotsford loses the puck on the half boards in their own zone. Mancini picks it up. He'll play it across for Schultz. Schultz plays it out to the blue line and chipped up there. Ravinskis couldn't pick it up there. Abbotsford throws a hit. Kravtsov works the puck over the blue line. Ravinskis works it down low. Berard throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Ontario moves over their own blue line, harassed on the back check by, I can't even see who it was, but good work there, whoever that was. Puck up to the red line, tipped in, doesn't get touched, I guess, and that'll be an icing call against the Abbotsford Canucks. So the linesmen and the referees are out to get the Canucks this game, apparently. Shite! Tolopilo was doing his cranial Bevins impersonation. Yep. Big Dog Hockey, never leave us. Why? KJ Brazy learned the rules. Gary Wiseman. Ah! Jays win. We can tell. Face-off won by Ontario in the Abbey zone. Shot blocked. And Ravinskis will go right off. Ontario through the neutral zone, pass across, shot to the front of net. Patera makes a save with the blocker. directs the puck over the glass. So that'll be a whistle. Faceoff will be to his blocker side in the Canucks zone. Thankfully, my grandma was nice. Just my mom was evil. Laugh out loud. I was an evil child anyways. Laugh out loud. Hi, guys. What's up, Hachiko? Hey, guys. Hey, buddy. You too? Hachiko Mayhem. Goodfellas is one of my favorite films. Goodfellas is my favorite movie. Also, that song the guy sings when they are getting rich is my favorite song. Go Sharks. Dark Charge. Dark Fear 91. Take care, brother. I come to Anaheim. We should go to a Ducks game. Cheers. Dope. When? Ducks games are great. Parking prices, though. Boo. And Dark Fears, like Dark Charge, A-OK. Ducks parking is free this season. Really? That's awesome. KJ Brazy, as far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. Fair enough. Wave! Jake takes hockey. The Major General, Dark Fear lives in Anaheim. What's up, slutbag? Says Spud McCracken. What's up, Spud McCracken? Nice to see you. Being a gangster is a lot of work, says Major General. What's going on? Laugh out loud. The referees are out to lunch. They're blind, they're deaf. They want to be refs. They don't call me the Ontario Secret for nothing. Is that what they call you? Dark Charge 87. Yes, that's awesome, bro. I go to, since I live in LA. Tao is a gangster confirmed. Secret payoffs to the refs. Yeah, maybe. Nice at Major General. I like to go to LA and Anaheim when it gets cold here in Pittsburgh. Peace, 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 peace. KJ Brazy. I've been to Anaheim once for Disneyland. Wow, I farted watching that. Huh. Did I scare you so you farted? Manny should put Patera in just to prove Patera actually exists. He's actually played this year. It was crazy. Jujar Kara wins the faceoff. Puck rings around the boards into the middle. Jujar plays it back over for his man, but he loses it. Puck ends up in the Canucks zone, near side corner. Sorminio plays it out, gets up all the way to the blue line, but the Ontario Reign intercept it. Down Chase Stillman picks it up, flips it down the ice. First one onto it is Bloom in behind the play. He loses it for a second, recovers it, falls down. Ontario picks it up. They'll skate through center. Their man falls. He'll play it from his booty and flip it into the Canucks zone. Kudratsev knocks it down with his glove. Passes up to the blue line. Stillman plays to the middle, but an Ontario Reign player is there. And they'll skate out. Now they got a 2-on-1 down low. Skating down, pass across, and a shot across. Patera slides across. And I think maybe the defenseman got a stick on that. Otherwise, Patera just made a good save. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell on this AHL TV feed. Space Mountain sucked. Emperor King, AHL and NHLs are one and the same. Fair enough. Oh no, Josh Bloom getting back, getting a stick on it, directing it over the board. So good job, Josh Bloom. Good defense getting back. Dark Charge, that's great feature of California, bro. Mild winters. Emperor King, yo! Yo, McNally, says Emperor King. Waters wins the draw. Mancini puts it off the glass and out to center. Waters picks it up at his own blue line, plays it up. Durado plays it over the blue line, skating onto it. Waters stops up, plays it around behind the net. Mackenzie McEachran didn't read the play and couldn't get behind it. Ontario plays it up the boards and out. First one back onto it is an Ontario Reign play. They try and cut to the net, but good work to get back by Knizov. They play it out. Now Abbotsford with speed up the ice. McEachran plays it down to the near side corners. Waters skates up the boards, near side, plays it down, intercepted by the Ontario. They play it to the blue line. Mancini plays it down low to the net. What a shot. Good play by Mancini. Dishing it to the side. Abbotsford can't finish it, though. Puck goes all the way down the ice, and Waters was the first one back, but Ontario Reign has iced the puck. They need to learn the rules. Yeah, good play in general there. Mancini skates down the slot, pass across, and a shot goes just wide. Is that Chase Stillman shooting that, or was it Durado? I think it was Durado. And there's some kids on the screen waving like crazy. Russ jinxed it with the stats of the Abbey Canucks, I know. I knocked on wood and everything. Abbey wins the draw. A rare win for Abbey. Ulrichsen puts the puck into the corner for Cam Bites. He chips it behind the net. The referee gets in the way so it doesn't get to Jujar Kara. Now in the corner, Cam Bites gets tripped. Ulrichsen skates out with it, turns, goes back behind the net, looks back to the blue line, loses the puck, skates back down into the corner. I guess he just wants to do some laps. Canucks work it up to the face-off circle. Jujar Kara, shot to the front of net. That one gets deflected wide. Down from the point. The Abbey defenseman plays it back up to the point. High slot, shot to the front of net. That goes off Ulrichsen. Now Sorminio tries to play it off the Ontario goalie's head and into the net. Schultz now skates down into the corner, loses the puck. Ontario flips the puck high out to the blue line, kept in by Jujar Kara. He shoots to the front of the net, and Copley makes the save. Now the boys gather for a chat. Copley's trying to get involved. Vilmer Ulrichsen getting into it. Now we got another Ontario player coming in to get involved, like a little bitch being the third man in. Copley's getting involved too. Someone punched the goalie in the face. Why are you doing anything? Get Patera down the ice. These referees are ass. Russ is about to pull out his mama's wooden spoon. I might. Oh, it's not a goal. Wow. No, it was a goal. These refs are trash. Shut the fuck up, ref. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. Go back. Go back to your little circle. Shut the fuck up, ref. Ulrichsen gets punched in the head because you're holding him, and a third man comes in and hits him, and you're not going to make a call because you suck. The referees suck. Dow, Eggplant Dow, wooden spoon, must be native, laughing and crying. I blame the blurry ass video stream. Oh no, I am not happy, Abbey Canucks. I don't have to. Mr. German are winning well. Was fun while it lasted. Thanks, YouTube. Hep, haha, yep, nan with the spoon and pop with the cuff in the puckin' head. Laugh out loud. Abbotsford skates to the neutral zone. Bringing it in. Offside, apparently, by the linesman, who's really excited to make that call. 8:42 left to go. I was a problem child. Wait, Kara's back already? That was quick turnaround. Yep. Crappy. We need Shilov's back. No, we need the refs not to be total trash. Berard taking a face off. He loses it. We still have time. Remember that horrible game against Dallas we won? Yep. Laugh out loud. Ontario works the puck out into the neutral zone. Knees off. Plays it up for Kravstov. Kravstov plays it down into the corner. Abbotsford first onto the puck. Josh Bloom falls. Plays into the corner. Must be some bad ice tonight there in Abbotsford. There's a lot of people falling. Ontario works the puck in the neutral zone. Across the blue line, in. Shot to the front of net. Patera makes a glove save, and he'll hang on to it with 8:12 left to go. La 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 la. A big hog in the night. W major. C Hachiko, even major. A guy living in LA wants me to stay. Knuckhead reference, laugh out loud. Yep. Cranial Bevins getting drafted first overall. Face off in the Canucks zone. Waters will take it. Linesman takes 17 years to drop the puck. Abbotsford steps through. Diordo loses the puck in the neutral zone, though. Does well to jump through and take that puck off the face-off, though. Ontario flips it out into the neutral zone. Kick pass. Waters intercepts it. Down the ice. Abbotsford couldn't get to the puck because they were being interfered with, but the referee won't care about that because they're absolute trash. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. Swagger. Am I being threatened? Mayhem! It's a warning. Laugh out loud. Do you threaten me? I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bungholio. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bungholio. Oh, yes, TP. Bunghole. This is where we're at for this broadcast. Canucks win the draw and shoot it all the way down the ice for another icing call. Learn the rules. This all started with a bad call from the linesman. Stupid linesman, stupid referees. Mrs. German Canuck is just like, ha ha ha. I should dress up as a ref for Halloween. That's not a bad idea. Can't wait till Russ reads that out loud. You got it. Scramble draw. Mackenzie McEachern steps to the half boards to get it. Durado gets the puck out to the neutral zone. Ontario flips it back in. Schultz steps in front of his man, hits him down. Can't get the puck though. Waters comes in, hits his man. Ontario does well to come out of the corner with the puck. He gets dumped by Schultz. Now in the corner, Waters fighting for it. Mancini's there now. He strips the man of the puck, but another player comes in to support. They throw it right through the crease. Durado, strong on the puck, skates out, gets the red line, flips it into the Ontario zone. He almost picks it up in the high slot. Can't get it though. Ontario flipped it off the glass out to the neutral zone. Minio couldn't control it there. Ontario works the puck down in behind the Abbotsford net. Judar Kara steps through the slot, passes over for Minio. Minio gets the red line, pass up to Ulrichsen just outside of his reach. Ontario puts the puck down the ice, intercepted there by Abbotsford. Cam Bites and Jujar move out. Minio puts the puck in down low. He'll move in on the forecheck. He puts the puck free for Jujar. He plays it behind the net. Ulrichsen tried to walk out front, couldn't get it to go. And now Knizov driving towards the front of the net. Can't get it to go. Ontario flips the puck, ends up rolling. That should be enough for icing, unless the linesman is out to lunch, which I wouldn't be surprised about. But in fact, they will call it an icing. Cornhodo. Is 10 minutes left in the third period. Too early to pull a goalie? Nope. Let's do it. Oh, Ulrichsen with almost a really good play there. And Kudratsev driving down. Jujar Kara can't get to the puck in front of the net. Only us old farts gets the reference. I'm going to go get the paper. Get the papers. Swear jar. Canucks trying to win the draw. They end up winning it. Good job. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Ontario picks it up. They'll flip it out, but they actually are taking a penalty because they dumped Berard in front of the net. Interference call. The referee's very excited to make the call. And number 58 on the Ontario Reign will be going to the box. That is Samuel Bolduc. So Abbotsford gets their, what is this, their third power play of the game. Late in the third period. And Bolduc just dumps Berard in front. So 2 minutes for interference. There's a kid behind the box making flicking tongue faces, which is hilarious. Pachico, don't be scared. Tommy times 2. Laugh out loud. Waters will take the face off. The linesman didn't like the way he dropped it, so he'll do it again. Ontario didn't mind though, because they won it. So Waters will try and win the second one. Kenzie McEachern moves in, so they actually waved Waters out even though he lost it. What was that? Why did that even make sense? Why do you do the face-off again? And that was the last time Russ ever did an Abby live stream. Nope, we got another one coming up on Sunday. Oh, play is back underway, and I did not start the clock, so let's get that up to date. Canucks on the power play. 5:52 left to go. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front, and the Canucks score on the power play. The rebound came out front, and coming into the top of the crease, they jam it in. And first one back to the benches. I think Mackenzie McEachern gets it. Yes, Mackenzie McEachern scoring on the power play, cutting the lead to 2. I didn't stop the clock now. I'm all over the place. Pass across, down low, good shot to the front of the net, keeping it alive. And then Waters crashing the net, and Mackenzie McEachern comes up with it and jams it into the net past Copley. Good passing play across, and Berard just flips it towards the front of the net. And then, yeah, the captain jams it out. So Waters and McEachern coming up with it. 30 seconds into that power play with his second goal of the season, Mackenzie McEachern scores to make it a 4-2 game with 5:46 left to go in the third period of play. Pachico, go, 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 go. Calvin and Charlie, go, 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 go. Zach McNally, go, 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 go. Mrs. German Canucks, happy about the situation. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Ontario controlling. Flip the puck down low behind. Ends up going off Kudratsev's stick. And then the Canucks flip it off the glass and out. Ulrichsen was there. But then Ontario came up and chipped the puck. Oh my God, start the clock, Russell. What are you doing with your life? 5:21 left to go now in the third period of play. Still time. And Major General, the absolute legend that he is, donating a gifted membership for that Abbotsford Canucks goal. And that one goes out to Mr. Glenn, watching from the shadows. Glenn, thank you very much for being here. And congratulations on getting a free gift of membership, courtesy of Major General. Laugh out loud. Yes, sir. I assume you're watching it while you're watching the stream, KJ. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's on. Major General. Come on, guys. Abby needs a quick one. And then we got a quick one. Ha 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 ha. Someone screenshot that. Swear jar, swear jar, swear. Or learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Bro sounds German when he said that. Laugh out loud. Das ist gut, y'all. Cornholio. Yeah, that was good. I'll try. Michael Chow. Ben Berard is from Duncan and played several seasons in the BCHL, bringing the BC boy home. Drunken Duncan, eh? That what we call it? German Canucks. Back. Just checking in. I won't ask Mrs. German how was the game since how Abby are doing right now. Yeah, you might get yelled at. But there is a chance, 4-2, 5:21 left to go. Oh my God. Ben Berard made that goal happen. Yep. Ben Berard and Mr. Chase Wouters getting it on the assists. So Ben Berard is second assist of the season. Then we got Chase Wouters with the primary assist and Mackenzie McEachran with his second goal of the year to make it a 4-2 game. And as I mentioned, look at Andra Lee scored, and then Taylor Ward and Taylor Ward scored. So they are both on hat-trick watch, which we are not happy about, but it is what it is, Ben VP, Ben VP, Ben VP, Ben VP. And then KJ Brazy's yes, laughing and crying. All right, face off outside the Ontario blue line. Canucks win it. They'll ring the puck in around the boards up to the near side, far side corner. Stopped on the half boards by Cam Bites. Worked down low. Ulrichsen and Jujar Kara. Ulrichsen gets the puck first, working it back up to Knizov. Knizov throws it down low, ends up behind. Jujar Kara gets a piece of it. Ulrichsen kicks it back down for Jujar. Puck gets flipped up to the blue line and gets out. Under 5 minutes left to go now in the third period. Canucks play it up to the blue line, tipped in there by Cam Bites. Ontario, though, plays it right off the glass and back out to the neutral zone. Knizov plays it back across his own blue line. The Canucks get to center, flip the puck in. Cam Bites. Ooh, the puck took a weird bounce off the board, squirted right out front. Fortunately for Ontario, there was no Canucks player there. Abbotsford over the red line, puts the puck in down low. Waters skates in, throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Ontario picks it up on the near side boards, flipping it out to the neutral zone. And with 4:20 left to go in the third period, they will flip it into the far side corner of the Canucks zone. Mancini working over his man, can't come up with the puck. Ontario back to the blue line. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Chase Wouters does good work there to jar the puck free. Canucks come up with it. Puck to the front of net. Mancini throws it there, and Copley, the goalie, will grab the puck and hang on to it with a good shot to the front of the net by Mancini. Now Chase Wouters getting into it in front of the net with Godin. Durado on the ice now, number 52 for the Abbotsford Canucks, the latest edition. So let's see, 3:58 left to go. Add another second on the clock there. Hachiko, I clipped it and sent it to you. Ha 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 ha. Abby needs one immediately. Russ, I screenshotted your cornholio. Perfect. I clipped it. Why would you do something like that, Major? Laugh out loud. Haha, mayhem, Calvin. All right, face off inside the zone. Abbotsford wins it. Kudratsev walks the point, skates down the boards, looks back to the blue line, shot to the front of net. That goes off a shin pad, now to play with 3:48 left to go. Kudratsev doing a lot of work on the corner there. Must have gone off a stick and out of play. Dark Charges out here chugging drinks now. Why are you chugging drinks? 3:48 left to go. 4-2 is the score. Face off inside the Ontario zone. Sounds sus though, laugh out loud. 40 and Calvin. Okay, Abby, do it again. Face off won by Ontario. They'll play it off the boards out to the half boards. Kept in there by Schultz. He'll play it down low. Copley will play it to the far side corner coming out of his net. And the Ontario Reign will flip it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Ontario Reign. Learn the rules. We got 3-3-3 left to go in the third period. Oh, that's a lot of threes. 3-3-3. Third period. What does it mean? What does it mean? That's funny. Oh, look at all these kids in the crowd having a good night. I smell a comeback. I think it's COVID, KJ, says Hachiko. Uh-oh. And then Major General's like, let's go, 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 go. Haha, COVID improved my smelling. What? Okay, Abbotsford wins the draw. Back to the blue line. Berard shoots it to the net. Copley grabs it. Patera's now at the bench. 3:25 left to go. I wonder if they'll put him back in. Yeah, Patera will skate back. He's back. He's not in his own net, though. It looks like he's going to stand at the face-off circle. Evil to evil. Right, another face-off in the Ontario zone. Waters taking this one on his bad side, though, so we'll see how this goes. On his bad side, he actually wins it. Berard picks it up, plays across the blue line, shot at the front net. That one gets blocked by Ontario. They'll flip it out to center, knocked down by Kudratsev. The Canucks will ring it in around. Goes past Copley. Ontario chips it up the boards near side. Mackenzie McEachran can't get the puck. Ontario flips it all the way down the ice. That's going to be yet another icing call. 3:02 left to go. All the icing calls. Oh my God. Still mean it? Laugh out loud. Just can't have it on chat. Laugh out loud. I was chugging because Omega Fish was doing it. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Can't beat him, join him, I guess. Another face-off in the Ontario zone. 3:02 left to go. Abbotsford wins that one. They play it up the boards. Back to the blue line. Kept in there by... Who is that on the... Is Knizov there? Back to the half boards. Back to the blue line for Knizov. He plays it down to the half boards. Ontario pinching up really high. Durdo plays it out front. Mackenzie McEachran, the pass gets intercepted. Now a shot to the front of the net. Goes off a shin pad and wide. Ontario works it up to the blue line. They manage to work it just out into neutral zone. Abbotsford will pick it up there. They'll slap it in. Copley stops it behind the net. Abbotsford skates onto it in the near side corner. Durdo plays it around the boards for Waters, but there was no one there. Durdo with a no-look slapper, and Ontario will play it all the way down into the Abbey zone. Abbotsford does well to get back before Ontario could. Now they're playing with fire. Oh my gosh, he almost brought it in front of his own net. Okay, they've got the puck back. Pass up to the blue line. Ulrichsen tips it in. He moves in on the forecheck. Checks the puck further down low, but Ontario manages to get the puck all the way down, and it rolls all the way towards the empty net. Mancini pulls it off the line. That puck turned, and then Mancini pulls it off the line. That's crazy. Now Mancini picks it up behind the net. Ontario on the forecheck. Sorminio lets the puck go. Chase Stillman's out there now. 1:44 left to go. Stillman rings around the boards. Copley stops it behind his net. Thinks about passing it. And then they give it away, and the Abbotsford Canucks get a chance towards the front. And then that puck gets blocked. Canucks played up the boards. Get kept in there. Stillman plays it across the blue line. Mancini plays it down for Stillman. Stillman back to the blue line for Mancini. Back for Stillman. They get painted into the box. Jujar Karian behind the net. He plays it out front. Ulrichsen can't get the shot off properly. Heals it. They take down the Ontario play. They pick it up on the half boards. Back to Stillman. Stillman looking to the front of the net. Ends up going off a shin pad off the boards and down into the near side corner. Jujar Karian getting pinned there. Ulrichsen plays it behind the net. Abbotsford plays it back to the blue line. Back in. Ravinsky's couldn't get it to go. Played it down. Ontario plays it out all the way down the ice. And that's going to be another icing call against the Ontario Reign. 44 seconds left to go in this period. Abby might call their timeout now. I don't know if they've already called it. And then this Mancini play, the puck rolling on a curve towards the net. Mancini keeps it out. What a crazy play to keep that one out. Yeah, if the Canucks can come back in this game, remember that one. Calvin, she must have a really good person. Wow. Berard is on the ice. Okay, face off. Waters back on the ice. 45 seconds left to go. Canucks win it. Shot to the front net, blocked. Ontario breakaway on the empty net. Shot to the empty net, and just like that, the dagger in the hearts of the Abbotsford Canucks as Ontario scores on the empty net. And they'll take the win with that one, making it a 5-2 score now in the third period with 35 seconds left to go. Unfortunate the referees had to ruin this game for the Canucks. Damn, I wish you could have grown up with me, man. My mom was the neighborhood surrogate mother. COVID genetics modified me into a homo domesticus. No comment. That's all I will say. I've never gotten COVID, knock on wood. Never been vaxxed, knock on wood. Everyone in chat has treasonous mothers. What? Well, that was aggressive. All right. Plays back underway. Puck ends up behind the net. Total appeal. It's Patera now. Abbotsford skates through the neutral zone. Pass up off of Jackson Kuntz shin pads. They get it down low. Jackson Kuntz pits it up in the corner. Plays it down for Stillman. Back to the blue line. Intercepted there. Chase Stillman gives it away. Ontario skates it in. They'll make some fancy moves. Cut to the net. Lose the puck like an idiot. Mancini picks up the puck in the near side corner. He'll take a second. Let the last couple seconds run off the clock. And that'll do it. End of the game. The Abbey Canucks on banner raising night couldn't finish the job because they were facing not only the Ontario Reign, but also those filthy referees. And Patera coming into this late after Tolopilo goes full sail to make a save, but ends up probably hurting his knee. So we'll keep our eye on that as well. All right, let's get Dustin Boydell back on the line, shall we? It's probably a good choice, right? Get our man Dustin in here, see what he saw. Maybe he's got good news. You think he's got good news? Maybe he's got good news. Let's see. All right, Dustin Boydell. Make sure this is all working. Yep, seems to be working. Perfect. All right. Without further ado, the Silver Fox. That's a Boydell. How's it going, my dude?
What's happening? Womp
womp. Am I off kilter with the fact that the referees took over that game? Like, am I crazy?
That was pretty bad. There was some pretty soft calls. All those cross checkings. Yeah, no, like it was very evident the officiating was not great tonight. But that being said, Abbotsford did have some chances that they didn't capitalize on early in the game, which would have changed the dynamic of the game later. For the great save that Tolopilo did make there, the glove save where he kind of looks like he pulled a hamstring a little bit. Or maybe he has a Charlie horse. I think it looks maybe like a cramp or something.
Yeah.
Maybe the way he went down on it just stung, but not his strongest game. The quick shot on the turnaround on the one face-off, maybe probably shouldn't have beat him. And then a couple other ones he kind of had trouble with, controlling the rebound. Just uncharacteristic stuff at Tolopilo. But yeah, a good game from Ben Berard on the Vancouver side. And it's tough to get a rhythm going when the officials are calling so many penalties on you, especially like the Mignot one was pretty soft. And we even talked about the Ravinskis one in the first period. I thought was not like a really strong penalty call.
Worst call of the game, hands down, was the Mackenzie McEachran interference call, though, right? Because the guy literally reaches out,
Yeah,
grabs
I mean,
Mackenzie
it's like a
McEachran,
reverse
and
hit, basically. Yeah.
so I was not a fan of that.
Yeah, there was a few weird ones, definitely, especially to put them down on a 5-on-3 a couple times. So
Let's not shit on the refs too much, but let's talk about what did you like about what the Abbotsford Canucks did tonight? Was there any standouts for you other than Ben Berard?
I saw some steps in the right direction with their offensive structure. Defensively, obviously, there's some stuff they got to clean up, but that's a product of having not a lot of veteran defensemen. Like we kind of talked about early at the beginning of the Abbotsford season, Jet Wu is out with injury. Guillaume Brisebois is out with injury. Those are two very important veteran defensemen for this Abbotsford club. You see Kudryavtsev doing a lot of work out there, trying to cover a lot of ground. He does his best, but a lot more ice time than he's used to playing. It was good to have Mancini there tonight. They had to sign 2 players in the last 24 hours to even fill out this roster tonight. So, given the fact that they haven't even really had a time to practice together, that was one benefit with Kara, that he knows this team, he knows the structure, he knows the coaches, and Durando did a good job of just kind of finding those soft areas. He got a couple of good chances, good shots off. He has some good speed. I'm looking forward to seeing a speed line kind of get put together here in Abbotsford. We're seeing a few more guys kind of emerge that are a little faster. I was really impressed with Kudryavtsev's speed. It picked up, I think, a little bit in the offseason. That one loose puck he chased down where he was in a foot race with a forward, he beat him pretty easily. So that was nice to see. What else?
Ulrichsen, what do you think? Because I feel like he is starting to figure it out a little bit. Like he's starting to handle the puck better. He's starting to get it on the forecheck better. Like I'm starting to feel like he's starting to figure out the pro game a little bit more than what we saw through the end of training camp.
For sure. And we touched on it in the intermission. I think Jujhar Khaira is going to be a great mentor for him. So I'm looking forward to the next couple of games for Abbotsford to see where the bugs can be kind of worked out. There's a few kinks to work out in the defensive end, but I like the progress they're making with the breakout. I actually like the progress Kravtsov has made in being a two-way player. He looks far more willing to back check and get into the forecheck as well and create more and be part of the creating of offense instead of just waiting for the offense to come to him, which I liked to see tonight. And also, being responsible in his own end, on his D-man when we're in the end, ready for the breakout, not breaking out of the zone too early. Just little details that this coaching crew really hammers home into these young prospects, and even the older veterans too, right? Like getting them to play into this system, and it really works when the system goes together. Abbotsford had a tough start to the season last year as well. Some ups and downs filling out the lineup. Obviously, there's so many injuries with both Abbotsford and Vancouver. Key Abbotsford veterans that are AHL guys are out, and depleted lineup through the forwards because most of the guys are called up to Van. So not a lot of natural offensive talent, as you can kind of see the more games you watch. The cupboard is pretty bare right now, so we do need to rebuild. And so the thought of trading that first round pick next year just makes me shudder, seeing the state of our prospects right now. Defensively, we're in a great spot. Sawyer Mignot looks like he's going to hit his stride here really well. Wielander's not even out here because him and Mancini are going to switch spots tomorrow. It'll happen probably first thing in the morning. You'll see Mancini called back up and Vilander sent back down. So Vilander likely in the game on Sunday. So we'll get to see him play on Sunday and see how his game is progressing. But I've liked what I've seen from him as well. But again, a lot of structure work and a lot of hard work by committee. Going to need to be scoring by committee this season for Abbotsford. And I think that they have the right coaching makeup to get the most out of these guys. We saw they didn't really quit. They kept pushing. They pushed right till the end. Couple bad penalties that they probably want back. And maybe this one's a different story, but at the end of the night, it's early in the season for them. This is only game 3. Then we'll see what happens on Sunday. Hopefully they can split this series. For the month of October last year, they went 500, which is maybe what we'll see happen now, but it's early to overanalyze. I don't want to overanalyze too much because obviously the lineup is depleted. I think they did an okay job tonight. Just some sloppy plays that the Rain capitalized on, and some quick, kind of maybe a lucky play too. That quick one off the draw, like a spin and turn. It just finds the right spot, goes through a couple of skates and right through Tolopilo. And then an empty netter, right? So it's a 4-2 game, right? When you see 5-2 on the scorecard, it looks worse than it is when the empty netter gets tacked on. So overall, I like to see the fight right to the end. They pushed hard, but just don't really have the talent in the lineup to overcome the deficit when they're behind. They're going to have to kind of get out in front and then try and choke teams defensively.
Well, before the game got started today, I was on Flow Hockey and I was actually watching the Kalamazoo Wings, which is the ECHL affiliate of the Vancouver Canucks. And I looked at the roster because I was interested to see any names that I recognize. And right now on Kalamazoo, there is only 2 names that I recognize. And it is their goalie Lemieux, who is not Mary Lemieux, coming back as a goalie. Lemieux, their goalie, and then Nick Poisson is the only 2 players in that whole team. And usually, there's a couple more, but right now I think that is the ultimate gauge as to how many people they have called up to Abbotsford, because there is none of the Canucks prospects playing down in Kalamazoo right now, which is good for them. They get the Abbotsford life. So I wanted to ask you, and I hate asking this question because it's AHL and you never know, but Mueller and Klimovich both not playing in this game. Is that injury related or is that a result of the veteran rule?
No, that's injury related. Mueller was injured in game 1, I believe, and hasn't been back yet. And you don't really get updates on the guys in the AHL. Yeah. So all I know is he was walking better than Brisebois at the pregame. Brisebois with the big knee brace on there. And I'm not sure what happened with Klimovich. I didn't notice him leave the last game. Maybe he was a healthy scratch tonight. I don't know what's going on there, but no real update from that. I'll have to do some digging and see what I can come up with. But I was surprised to see Klimovich out of uniform tonight.
3 stars of the night. Pretty easy tonight, right?
Oh yeah, you got Lee, Ward, and Ben Berard. I mean, that was pretty standard stuff tonight.
2 goals, goal and an assist. So yeah, absolutely, they got it right on that one. And we were on Hadrick watch for 2 players, and I'm not a fan of that. So let's not do that again, Abbotsford Canucks. All right?
Yeah, no, of course.
Are you concerned with Tolopilo, or you think it's just Charlie Horse? Because he did stay in for a minute, but then left slightly after that.
Yeah, I think it was probably just a cramp. That maybe he thought he could play the last 10 minutes through, but after going down, making that last save, maybe he went, okay, let's go to the locker room and maybe I need to get rehydrated or something. But Man, I was holding my breath when Patera came in because I was watching last year when he blew his groin into the stratosphere and missed the whole year. So
Right.
he had to come in cold for a game last year against Ontario as well, and that's when it happened. So nice to see him get through the rest of this game, and it's good that they have Ty Young ready to go to fill in if Tolopilo does have to miss any time. But I don't see him. He probably doesn't suit up Sunday because they've kind of been doing a 3 goalie rotation. So we might see Ty Young get the start on Sunday. Or Patera gets the start, Ty Young gets the backup, but I would imagine they would be the two keepers then, and we'll have to see if we get an update on Klimovic anytime soon.
So last thing I'll ask you about is the special teams tonight. Abbotsford goes 1 for 3 on the power play, and they kill a 5 of 6 power plays against. Pretty impressive for the Abbey Canucks with obviously systems still setting in for them to come up and have a big effort on the penalty kill and the power play tonight.
Oh, for sure. The penalty kill has never been an issue since these boys took over this team. Last year in the playoffs, they went on a ridiculous run of killing penalties. I don't think someone scored a power play goal on them until the 3rd round. I think the Colorado Eagles was the first team to score a power play goal on them. I think they killed off the first 34 they faced in the playoffs last year, which is unreal. So yeah, definitely some really good stuff from the assistant coaches there that specialize on the PK and things like that. So yeah, you love to see the structure carry over, and that's where I'm seeing kind of the cycle structure that Malhotra likes in the offensive zone that we see Baines, Carlson, and Sasson play together, where all 3 of them hound the puck, and it's kind of like 2 of them are working the puck, and the 3rd guy's job is to find the open ice. And if the open ice gets clogged off and you see those 2, one of them kind of starting to get a little tired, he peels off, goes to the open ice, and then they take over the cycle. And when you watch that line, it's the way that all of the lines in Abbotsford try to play, right? And it's the way the Abbey line looks in Vancouver, and that's why they look faster and are able to keep the puck down in the offensive zone more often against certain teams. They're struggling against the high end teams right now just because they're young guys and they got to figure it out. But against the easier teams, they're holding the puck pretty well for their line. So you see the systems in the minors here where they got that kind of every man needs to be forechecking. There's no passengers on any line for this Abbey team, and it even comes down to like I said tonight, I gave him his props. Kravtsov has been working on his 2-way game, and I really liked what I saw from him tonight. And if he can push his offense a little more and keep playing that way, he might find himself getting welcomed back up to the NHL. So, good stuff, obviously, early, but I like what I see. And if it's any indication from last year, how quick the learning curve was for a lot of these players under this coaching staff, I would expect that a couple of players will kind of just start pushing ahead of the pack in the next 2 weeks, and we'll have some exciting prospects to talk about by the end of middle of November, I think.
Calvin 99 Charlie in chat does have a question. Does it look like Arnaud Durando staying? I know it's 1 game. How many games do they get to play?
I'm not sure how long his PTO goes for. I imagine there's some sort of agreement, but yeah, no, I think he'll probably play a couple more games. I'm sure it depends on a couple of long-term injury reports.
Yeah.
Here soon, because I believe Abbotsford can only spend so much money as well. So, I'll have to do a little more looking into his PTO.
There's a salary cap in the AHL.
Well, I think
I don't know if
not
they've
like
changed
cap
that.
wise, just budget wise.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like they can't just keep throwing money around and that sort of thing. But I'm curious to see how long his PTO is for, and if a 1-game audition was enough, because I did like what I saw from him, considering he really hasn't had much time to practice with skate with the team.
No.
And it doesn't hurt that he kind of looks like me. So
You had another twin. You're gonna have triplets now.
I know when he had his helmet off at the pregame, I was like, "Whoa, another one who looks like me."
Dustin, how excited are you to see me again tomorrow when we watch the Montreal Canadiens versus the Vancouver Canucks as an early start at 4:00 here in Vancouver?
So excited, Russ. You have no idea. I've been waiting all this game to get through just so I could look forward to tomorrow's game.
But are you more excited about the double header that we're doing? We're going to have the second half of this back-to-back with the Ontario Reign and the game against the Edmonton Oilers?
It's either going to be a good weekend or a really long one.
I'm going to have to buy more beer.
The way the Montreal Canadiens are scoring right now, I'm a little worried about tomorrow night. Just they're so fast, and they have a lot of talent, young talent. They have young talent on their blue line, and the Canucks are they can't be on their heels. They're going to have to be ready to go right out of the gate because the Canadiens don't mess around anymore.
No, and I did the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Montreal game already. And let's just say Montreal was a very good team for a very long time, so that might be a bit painful too.
Well, I mean, they had a 60-year head start.
Yeah. Dustin, anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Oh, thanks for dropping in for the minor league game chat. We love having you guys around. Appreciate your comments. Appreciate your questions. Look forward to tomorrow night. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of their Friday. We will see you lots of times this weekend. Let's cross our fingers for a better performance than we saw the last game from our Vancouver Canucks. But we'll see what the lineups look like in the morning. And I am excited to see Lucas Reichel. I did do some digging into X and the Chicago Blackhawks accounts, and their fans are not happy. They think they lost a very good player that was just on the precipice of breaking out and looks to have a good start this season. So I do like what I am reading so far. And I look forward to getting to know him better.
Yeah, should be fun. Awesome. Thanks so much, Dustin, for joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of your Friday, and we'll talk again soon.
Of course.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by to say hello. You love to see it. So yeah, we're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live at 3:30, I think it is, and then we'll be live on Sunday at 2:30 because we're going to do both the Abbotsford Canucks game and the Edmonton Oilers versus Vancouver Canucks game. So that should be a lot of fun. Cool. Let's have a quick look at the donos for the day. So fan funding here. Major General with a gifted membership for the Canucks first goal. And then Daniel Turgeon, I am at the game. They put up the Jays game on the big screen in between periods. Thank you, Daniel. Glad to hear you at the game. Hope you had fun. Which KJ is real? Is reality real? $2 dono from Major General. Thank you very much. Another $2 dono from Major General. Poll question, which game do we send Swervin to? Versus. And then HSM Fangirl Gaming using her monthly membership message. She's been a member for 10 months. Let's go, Abby. Win it like those Jays did. Oh my God. The We Don't Want You chance directed at Ohtani. Ooh. And then Major General with another $2 dono said, I want a skullet or a skull and sack Hulk Hogan. Interesting. And then $1 donated for my swear jar. And then he donates another gift of membership for the second Abbotsford goal. So thank you very much, everyone, for donating tonight. Let's hop into chat before we finish things off. Banner is distracting the refs. Might be. They just can't stop looking up at it. Fair enough. Hachiko, you should charge more money. What did the PTO signing do to this game? Who was the PTO player? Arnaud Durando. What a name. Durando did a great job of looking like Dusty. Yep. Hachiko, did you put the curse on that banner again? The curse of the Russell continues. Yeah, it absolutely is Russell Bleeding Blues. Oh, I hate it when voodoo is working. Okay, Chico, just checking. I think it might have been Big Hog. We need to ask Rock immediately, Hachiko. Depends on how far your nostrils you inhaled it, Hachiko. It's in the vaccine, bro. Rock and Tylenol are in the vaccine. Haha, Mrs. German Canucks. Oh man, with that unhappy face and then the crying face, German Canucks is in trouble. Rusty and Dusty, these guys need a W. Imagine if to get sent down, you have to play the game in the NHL. That would be horrible. Send PD to Abby. Of course you would say that, Hachiko. Yeah, D needs to be bigger and badder. We'll see you tomorrow, says Universal Habs. Yeah, we will. PD fourth line C and Abby. Let's have it home. EP minus 4C. Abby got 2 for pride. Hard to overcome. 5-3 went down. Says Armageddon Death. Nick Poisson. No, it's Nick Poisson. He's a fish. Coconuts go, coconuts go. I'm going to warm up a croissant. Chocolate croissant. Sounds yum. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Kane Surge. Thanks for being here, my dude. Undead with the glasses. You love to see it. GG, good night, guys. See ya. Channing Tate, yum. Omega Fish. With the mammoth, the sunglasses, the chugging of the drink. And I'm pumped for tomorrow. Very cool. Connor Hill, I didn't even have to read the options to select yes. Yeah, let's end the poll question then. Ending the poll question. What were the answers? Should Major send Swervin to the Blackhawks game? And 52% of you said, yup. 36% only if he can't kidnaps Bedard. 8% said nope. And 4% said maybe. Swervin is going to see the Hawks. Who selected nope? Professional haters. I said only if he kidnaps Bedard. I keep on calling him Berard now. There's your answers there. Connor Hill, KJ Brazy, or maybe they're jealous because they're not ones being thrown to the wolves. Fair enough. Should the Canucks trade for Kuzmenko? Maybe Tor. That's a great idea, actually. No, only for Podkolzin. Oh, I want Podsy back. He scored the game winner the other night against Montreal. Bedard's depression in Chicago. He might as well come home and be depressed. Yeah. Might as well be home when you're depressed. He can pump EP40's tires. Tor a year ago, yes, but today, meh, not so keen. Emperor King and celebrating too. Yup. We should have traded Bedard for a 4th round pick, but no, Chicago is greedy. Laugh out loud. Connor Hill, I can't really say if I've reason to be happy to sign a marginally okay player in Chicago. Joyful Sabres fan, thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Joyful Sabres. Thanks for being here. Good luck with your back-to-back rematch tomorrow with the Maple Laughs. Canucks are going to get trounced tomorrow. Oh, no. And then Universal Habs is like, nothing is perfect. Joyful Sabres fan, you've made Steve Dangle mad. Oui, oui. Habs tomorrow. Oh, mon Dieu. Canucks getting shitted on. Yep. Sacre bleu. Hudson's no slouch. W, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty show. Hudson, sorry. Yep. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Dark Charge, thanks for being here. Hudson is a certified beauty. This is KJ Brazy. Calvin 99 Charlie. We have Quinn is returning back to normal form. I hope so. Suzuki 2. KJ Brazy. Russ. What is this? Fatality Blackhawks is chilling. Give us Bedard! If Canucks don't turn up, Habs win 4-0. Habs. Night, nothing is perfect. Thanks for being here, Dark Fear 91. Connor Gale, fatality, Blackhawks, right call. Happy or not happy? KJ Brazy, I need to get my blade sharpened. Hope the equipment guy is in at the rink. Are you going to play right now? Ruthless Sharky, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. In this face. I said I won't ask her. I'll stay quiet. Good call. Maybe bring some flowers to the airport. Dr. Doom. I chirp you now, Deadly Flames. Yeah, you guys beat the Flames. Poor Deadly Flames. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then Fireborn next is like, brutality, blood. Reaper's Devils is like, Calvin 99 Charlie, I heard Edmonton Montreal game is going to be talked about because the rest called that wrong. Yep. Midnight Solar, I'm salty too. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. That's funny. You have every reason to be salty. Fatality Blackhawks, I keep Bo Horvat. No! Give him to us. Les Habitants, Tabernacle, Sauvignon. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Connor Creel, have a good night, Russ. See you tomorrow. See you then, Connor. Yeah, we're going to call it there, guys. Thank you for being here, Trevor. Nice to see you as always. Yeah, that was fun. Despite the loss, good to see the banner go up. And always fun to watch some of our prospects doing good down there. Keeping you up to date on everything that's happening down there in Abbotsford. So we'll be live again tomorrow. It's going to be a 4:00 game, so you don't have to wait. It's going to be like, what is that? What are we at? It's now 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. So we're like, what, like 20 hours away from our next game? That's crazy. Okay, everyone. Thank you all for being here. We'll be live again tomorrow, like I said. But until then, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that.